I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it, I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it, you know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic, keep them out your face, no way.
I'm petty.
Yeah. Don't try to drain my energy, the enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me, I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this, freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus, living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it, go on and take your aim.
I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Let's motherfucking go!
Sweetie! Sweetie!
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Civil rights violating motherfuckers. You are going to be in a 6x8 cell in North Carolina because you're going to the federal joint.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
Lord Jesus.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
He was with her.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that for your file. I'm on the Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that for your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I can't look like an ape and I will never squeal. But never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing shit. One more time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They hating on me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing video shooting, going to Cali. That's on my mama, that's on my mama. And I'm in Miami right now.
Another one for sure.
I'm in the video fire. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, pull up with a red car. My life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm gonna clear your fire right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this so no, I swear ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
Honestly, this might be one of the coolest moments of the year. Aaron Judge and Shohei Ohtani leading off a baseball game.
You're not getting that baseball back.
And there's a fly ball hit to center field. Hit way back, and this one's not going to come back either. Aaron Judge starts off this World Series rematch with a blast. First ring, and now he is left center field. It's Judge 1, Ohtani 1.
From the streets, bitch.
It's Friday, motherfucker. Late night crew, what the fuck going on, man? Fuck going on, man? We back in this bitch. I'm tired, bro. My mental, I'm gassed, bro. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. John Luna in the cut one time. We breaking these motherfuckers out, bro. I'm gassing. But we gotta get through some shit. I'm gonna show y'all why I'm so tired. Miss my family. I really wish they were here for what I did today. But my wife already knows. And she said exactly what I needed to hear. Mother-in-law got moved today to somewhere better. So we gonna keep praying for mom. But before we get to all of that, I need y'all to do something for me. That's right. Say what's up to your boy. It's Friday, nigga, let's go. There is no debate, Javon. Javon Barksdale in the building. There's no debate. Carefree, Bob, Janice, Hiram, J-Rock, Steven, Clee, Lennox, Boston, Scott Johnson, what up, kid? John Luna, we in the building. Donis, what's happening? He just hit another one, Donis. He just hit another one. I miss hitting my button because Shohei hit another one. My two favorite players going at it tonight. I love it. Shohei got 2 home runs. Aaron Judge done hit one. Done hit one. Tia, what's happening? Dudes, Jules, what it do? Jason, what's happening? James, what it do? Jennifer, what's happening? AP in here with us. Hey, AP, good girl. She a good AP kitty. Aaron, what's happening? Rule number 5. Hey, I want y'all to tell that Lady Luck chick, she's a fucking idiot. Why don't you slow down and read with your goofy ass? Cause you goofy. Y'all niggas do anything for clout. I want to thank you though for getting the lawsuit more out in the atmosphere. But everybody in your chat dumb as fuck too. They stupid than the judge is gonna let nigga. Y'all been saying this for a year. At what? Can somebody tell me the exact date and time when the judge is going to laugh at me and throw my case out? You dumb bitches. Just stop hating on an educated black man. This shit, y'all, this is why I don't claim none of that shit. Cause whenever oh man, we need to put more educated black folks. Educated nigga roll up. Look how y'all treat him. These is niggas treating me like this. This ain't racist white people. This ain't racist white people saying I can't do it. This is fucking niggas praying for a white man to rule me out of a courtroom. I thought y'all niggas said black is better. Fuck the Yankees. I thought y'all niggas said black was better. Bro, y'all niggas be... Oh, we tied it up? Come on then, nigga. Come on then. Madeline, good evening. You know, I was waiting for this motherfucker World Series rematch. I'm in the baseball earlier than normal. Normally it's they said, bro, I thought this was all about black power and all this shit. That's what y'all niggas told me. Y'all niggas be swearing, bro. Nah, man, it's black, blah, 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 black this, black that. But you know what? I get discounted all the way through and through. No matter how much I hold white people accountable or anything, nigga, the fact I have white friends, that demotes me. White wife, that demotes me anymore. Not doing what you niggas say, that's the biggest mark on my report card, is not following what you niggas tell me. Me being my own fucking man. So you know what, man? Fuck you niggas, bro. Keep praying for my downfall. You just might get it. But who prays for somebody's downfall? Wouldn't you pray for your uplifting? Temple was happening. Can't front on the Yanks. I mean, I'm a Dodgers fan, boy. Do you want me to pull up the 5th inning? Do you want because we can watch the Yankees. Would you like to watch the 5th inning? Cause I got that on. I got that. It's right here. We can always watch the 5th inning. We can do that.
What the fuck are they doing?
Yeah, we can do that. Oh man, Freddie Freeman, he ain't clutching it up like that. Grumpy, I always fucks with my people. I don't get, this is why I just say, this is why I tell everybody, I just be fucking with my people. I don't care what people think about me. Annie with a 36 wop. What's happening, cuz? And Annie B was happening as well. Annie B and Annie in the building. Shout out to Dave. Trey Denny was happening. Y'all not gonna believe what has happened in this last like 24 hours. This shit been crazy, my nigga. I truly don't know how much, and you know, I like to say that because normally whenever I say that, that's somehow I can push the 5 hours. Cause I know y'all niggas is at work in the bushes right now, like, nigga, you always say that shit, but I'm glad you said it because that means you gonna help me get through this shift. Usually the short shows, it just ends up short. James said, nah, we don't need to see that. So I didn't want to do it, you know what I mean? Bro, y'all gotta understand how much I fuck with Aaron Judge for me to say I fuck with Aaron Judge and he in pinstripes. Cause I ain't never fuck with nobody in them pinstripes, bro. And I forgot to shout out my Indianapolis Indians. I'm still an Indians fan of my minor league team at home. Hey, that's love, Grumpy. Grumpy in the cut one time. Grumpy Knuckles was happening. Cam was good. Cam was good. Nah, those K's is for husband and wife. That's husband and wife. So let me tell y'all this before I play my song and get to work. My mother-in-law, her first doctor bill came out, bro. Do you know how much that doctor bill is? Would anybody care to guess? Turtle was the closest. $1.1 million, nigga. $1.1 million. But let me tell you how great God is. Her outstanding balance is $1,950. That's how good God is. Insurance company took care of the rest. Nigga, when Christy told me, I almost dropped my phone in the water, nigga. $1.1 million. And she ain't even done. The meter is still running. Medical system is fucked up, Asen. Somehow we got the good end of the stick this time, 1950. I'll have to carefree. You know, sometimes you read certain shit on your phone. Oh, nigga, what? So I owe all praises to him. God is indeed good and God is indeed great, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I got a song or two I need to listen to so I can get myself in my right frame of mind. And then we gotta talk Hall v. YouTube LLC, because there was a new filing. There was a new filing in the case of Hall v. YouTube LLC. So let's get to work.
Said I work my fingers down to the bone. Yeah. I put it down from 9 to 5, so you should know. You know what else? And I bust my ass so you can live good. Yes, I do. Yeah. Now all I want you to do is what you should. There it is. There it is, baby. That ungrateful shit. That ungrateful shit. There you go again, complaining. And what your aim is, I don't know, but I'm not doing this shit for nothing. No, I ain't. I pay the car note, light bill, house note. What you think? This shit's for nothing. What you think this is? You're not working. So what more you want? Listen. I do my best to give you what you need. It seems that the harder that I work, the less you see. Ooh, baby. Now who wouldn't want the life you lead? Think about it, living the good life, yeah. Practically scot-free. Oh, yeah. There it is. You see what I'm talking about? There you go again, being worse, yeah. Like you earned some round here. But let's be clear, I'm not doing this shit for nothing. No! I pay the car note. No. Do you hear what I'm saying? This shit's for nothing. You're not working. So what more you want? What more do you want, babe? You got 2 seconds, pack your shit and get on out of here. Gotta go, baby. You don't appreciate what a man like me's about. No, you don't. And you know I'm working 9 to 5, working hard every day, baby. Even put my name, even sign my name, down for some overtime, yeah. There you go. Oh, it's to pay my condo, pay my light bill, pay my light bills. No. I pay the condo. No. Do you hear what I'm saying, yeah, baby? What you think this is? You're not working. So what more you want? What more do you want? How much more do you need? All your friends think I'm a fool 'cause I do what I do. I pay the condo, yeah. But what do you think this is? You're not working, baby. Who wouldn't want the life you live, baby? If you don't like it, pack your bags and go. Get on out of here, baby. Hit me on the two-way. gon' show you how we party. We gon' show you how we party. We gon' show you how we party. We gon' show you how we party.
I fiend for all beats like girls jump for dicks. Don't salt the next man, keep that Lindbergh shit. Up in the cut like dead niggas in butt. I'm black with Indian, my race should be nut. I cut with razor blades, play spades with Aunt Venus. Evaluate this rap, take heed, a fucking genius. Up in the sky, up high, don't puff lie. Do you smoke crack, Sam? Prepare to fucking die. Fuck Crazy Joe, my name is Crazy Flow. You thought I had 8, but I got 10 more. Off beat and on beat, old school like Beach Street. I stink like Pop's feet, make sweat with no heat.
I'm up on this track like Pam Grier in movies. I heat up the beat like water in a jacuzzi. I fly to LA, then come back to Virginia, then call Maggie New to see if he's got some in there. Then back to the crib to pick up my brother G. G, don't forget to bring the house keys. Hops in the 850. Now here we go. Please, please, brother, don't slam my car door. It costs too much money to get that shit fixed. I need all my money to pay my bills with. Don't have no time for the shucking and jiving. Peep my rhyme, cause that shit's off time.
I'm in the Marriott, the place to get got. After I smoke pot, he sticks me like shots. Funky like farts, connect tongues like dots. Lick his lollipop, this kid named Scott. Me, my hot self, myself be so hot. Touch my hot spot, I scream till I can't stop. Give it to me, daddy, and yep, like Teddy, ready with the 1-2 checker, no diggity. Missy be the bedroom wrecker, double decker, make you wanna beat your pecker, and then leave your bitch, cause this be better. Boogie jumps, boogie jumps, boogie jumps, boogie jumps, boogie jumps, boogie jumps, Prepared to get wet like Jerry Curl Juice. You tight like virgin pussy, my rap get you loose. I bump like Acme, take honey from a bee. My style is like a safe without the fucking key. I come cause I'm a nut, don't bleed when I'm cut. No fan of Madonna, she just a damn slut. So sit you damn dog and bow to my shit. Nitwit, you stupid. I'm butter, don't need grips. Make fits like seizure. Lick click the pleasure. I booked and read ya. Follow the leader. Like Jews and Chinese, I own your rap lease. The rapness must cease. Prepare for your release.
I'm up in these labels, trying to handle my business. Been making more beats before Jehovah had witness. Up jumps, the boogie jumps. Me, brother, please turn on the TV. See a black man dead from a white man's powder. See a white man scared from a black man's power. Back to reality, please don't freaking smile at me. This is a stick up, so get up your wallet.
I'm the best, and that's B, and that's capital. I hang low like testicles. MCs wanna copy these mini flows. Hoes, better back up, vote to get slapped up. Pack up and go tell mommy that I back up. I back up you, and your whole crew. What you gonna do? What you gonna do to me? The MIWSYE, wanna back to me. It's gonna be some tragedy.
We gon' show you how we party.
baby. I seen you with another lady. I just finished having yo, baby. Why'd you have to go? Don't leave me, baby. No, I'm about to be crazy. I can't stand my love is being shady. Why'd you have to go? Don't leave me. What about us? What about you? What about me? What about us? Yeah, what we gon' do? Total help me sing. Total help me sing. What about you? Yeah. What about me? What about us? What we gon' do? Hey, 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 hey. Baby, I know that you've been pimping, Mr. Baller, tricking. Why you have to go? Go and leave me, baby. I always been your baby. I make a girl go crazy. I can't understand why you left me. What about me? What about you? What about us? What we gon' do? So don't have to say. What about me? What about you? What about us? What we gon' do? What we gon' do? What we gon' do? Sing it one time. One, two. Total help me say.
Riding through the hood with this little fly something. Always wanna buy something. Player haters gotta hide from them. Can't go nowhere with my lady. Brothers acting shady, baby. Pass me my 380. We chillin' in the precious white sand. Baby, here's the plan. Charter plane to Amsterdam. And we can spend a whole bunch of francs. Mocha, little dank, listening to Total sing. What?
What about you? What about me? What about us? Yeah, what we gon' do? What we gon' do? Total help me sing. Total help me sing. What about me? What about you? What about us? What we gon' do? What we gon' do? What we gon' do? Can you help me sing? Yeah. What we gon' do? What we gon' do? What we gon' yeah. What we gon' do? What we gon' do? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Another hit from Missy Timberland. Ooh, ooh. What you gon' do when we come for you? We out one time. Total.
Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hoo. You know what? Ronnie in the cut one time. I might dust them off tomorrow. I think we're gonna dust them off tomorrow. Fuck it. Let's get this little 80s, 90s shit jumping off tomorrow. I think we'll dust them off for the first hour of tomorrow's show tomorrow. Yeah. I think I'm ready. Riding through this hood with this little fly something. Wanna bomb something, player haters gotta hide from 'em. Can't go nowhere with my lady. Brothers acting shady, baby. Pat me my 380. What? Yeah, we gonna dust them off tomorrow. Let me grab my drink. This time we gotta talk, bro. Y'all ain't gonna believe this shit. D Block, what's happening, cuz? Choose compassion in the cup one time. Grumpy in the cup one time. Hey, Grumpy, I'm breaking out tweet tomorrow. They don't know nothing about no fucking tweet. Yeah, we gonna have to break out tweet. I ain't even heard that name in a minute. I know some of y'all niggas thought he was talking about Twitter. Yeah, y'all got me ready for tomorrow for sure. Dust them off. Excuse me. So those that was tuned into our show last evening, those who was tuned into our show last evening, you heard, first of all, Rodney in the club one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. We are down to 140 for the legal fund goal. So shout out to everybody who's hit the cup. We 140 left out of the 300 goal. So hit them links if you can. Choose compassion in the cup one time. So, you know, I was arguing with YouTube's lawyer last night. And the argument basically didn't stop today. I really don't know what she thinks she fucking with. I really don't, to be honest with you. I don't know what shiftless niggas she's used to dealing with. But I am not shiftless, nor her nigga. Feel me? And before, you know, I'm working on the sanctions and shit, 'cause I'm like, this bitch think I'm playing. So at about 4:53 a.m., I received an email. At 4:53 a.m., I received an email. At 4:53 a.m., I received an email.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hello, we received the copyright infringement notification below regarding your video/videos. We believe your content is protected by fair use, fair dealing, or a similar exception to copyright protection. We are writing to let you know we do not plan to remove your video at this time. You have control over the availability of your videos on your channel, including the ability to delete them if you choose. I'm good. Please be advised it is possible the copyright owner will approach you directly to request removal or take other action. Yeah, I doubt it. This email is not intended as legal advice. If you are interested in more information regarding options in this matter, you may wish to consult a qualified attorney. I'm good. Please note the complainant's physical address and phone number have been redacted from the copyright infringement notification below. I already have it. Now, Morgan, Mr. Fields, what's happening? Begin copy of notice. Hi, AdRev affiliate. Thank you for your response. We've reviewed your request and need some more information from you before we can proceed. Please read the entire email carefully for a complete update of each video status. Add video details, action needed. So, what is all of this about? You're about to find out. YouTube reviews copyright takedown requests to make sure they are valid and include certain required elements. We are concerned that your copyright notification may not be valid for the video identified in your request. Please keep in mind that in many countries, it is legal to use copyrighted works in specific ways without the owner's authorization, particularly for transformative purposes such as news reporting, parody, commentary, or review. Some countries protect such uses under doctrines of fair use or fair dealing, while others allow for specific exceptions to copyright protection. Learn more about fair use in the United States. If you still believe your copyright is infringed by the YouTube video identified in your notification, please explain in detail why you think so. Even if you haven't previously received a request like this, you'll need to respond to this email with the information requested if you wish to proceed. We ask that you provide more detail than was included in your initial request. Here are questions you may wish to consider. How much of your copyrighted work is used? How is the market for your original work affected by this use? Does this use significantly transform your original work, or does it serve the same purpose? Does this use fall into an exception to copyright protection? Please note that we may share your response with the uploader. Please note that we may share your response with the uploader. Please note that they gonna tell me the stupid fucking shit that you said, you dumb bitch. Videos in question. Content found at the 3-hour 43 minute and 5 second mark to the 3-hour 44 minute and 1 second mark. You may take back your claim of copyright infringement at any time if you change your mind. The YouTube team. So let me just tell you, this came from Troi Torain. Now, let me explain to you how stupid this nigga is. So you went and gave some of your money to AdRev, and then I punked them. The video's not coming down for it until at least June 3rd, if you're lucky. If you lucky, you can get it down by June 3rd, my nigga. If you lucky. If you lucky, you can get it down by June 3rd. But you just couldn't wait, huh? Because while that video's up, you look like a fucking idiot. I've never seen this happen before. Content ID loot like, oh, well, we'll take it down in 7 days. The video is scheduled to be taken down June 3rd, unless somebody steps in, which we'll get to shortly. This stupid son of a bitch decides to go, you know what? I want it down now. Jazzy Steph, what's happening? I state under the penalty of perjury that I am the owner or an agent authorized to act on behalf of the owner, an exclusive right that is allegedly infringed. I have good faith that this use of the material in the manner complained of is not authorized by the copyright owner, its agent, or the law. And this notification is accurate. I acknowledge that under Section 512F of the DMCA, any person who knowingly materially misrepresents that material or activity is infringing may be subject to liability for damages. I understand that abuse of this tool, and I understand that abuse of this tool will result in termination of my YouTube channel. Authorized signature, Rachel Flanagan. Bitch, who the fuck are you? You won't smoke with me? All of that dumb shit, I'm with it. Rachel Flanagan? Your last name Flanagan, so you might want to go sit this one out, sis. You might want to go sit this one. You might want to go sit down. Y'all niggas don't have the slightest idea who it is y'all fucking with. Because I'm looking at your email right here, which I'll be emailing you tomorrow. I ain't have time today because you just a gnat on my nuts. That's it. That's all I got to do. Hi there. We represent Troi Torain, aka the Star Report. To whom it may concern, the title of my work is Copyright Help for YouTube Content Creators, CCB. The work was authored on January 12, 2025. The work was authored by Troi Torain. The specific time of the copyright infringement is varying between 2 hours and 19 minutes and 4 hours and 13 minutes. Let's stop right there, you dumb whore. No. You gotta be precise. You gotta be precise, you fucking idiot. And you're paying these niggas? And you're paying them. Light work. The copyright match from YouTube is only 10 minutes of matching, but there is a greater match of 2 hours. 100% of my copyright work is being used in the reported video. We didn't watch the whole video, and it wouldn't matter if I did, as long as there was reason for me to use 100% of it. You know, like showing that a nigga's violating federal law. You want some of this federal shit, bitch? You better check yourself before you wreck yourself. Because federal court cases are bad for your health, fool. This dumb whore. But the market is affected by this post because the uploader deprives the copyright owner of income and undermines a new or potential market for the copyrighted work. No, the fuck I don't. Y'all just all y'all do is go and copy and paste shit that you think the system's gonna accept. I've learned this. I learned that y'all niggas, when y'all be making these, y'all just be putting what y'all think the system will accept. Y'all don't believe in consequences for your actions. I'm getting ready to show you niggas what time it really is. Ad rev. You should have never did this shit yesterday. The worst thing you did, you should have waited one more day. You should have waited one more day. But this is how the devil works. The devil will have your timing locked in with God's timing, but except for your failure. Thank you, Donis. This use does not significantly transform my original work, but rather it serves the exact same purpose, making the use non-transformative copying. How can you call it non-transformative copying when I'm sitting on the screen, you stupid bastard? When my video is longer than your fucking video, and then on top of that, how does it serve the same purpose? You're sitting on there telling everybody to go use the CCB to file false copyright takedowns on people and use them to censor other people and extort them. And I, on the other hand, am using that content to show that that shit's against the fucking law and you can't do it. You don't even know what you've done, bro. Y'all, hey, I hope y'all got some snacks and something to eat, because y'all don't even know what's getting ready to happen. This shit's getting ready to take, the plot twist in this is getting ready to fuck your world up, nigga. The plot twist is getting ready to fuck your world up. This use does not fall into an exception to copyright protection because it is not private study, quotation, news reporting, it literally is, and or education, literally educating people on the law. I swear under penalty of perjury, keep that same energy, that the information in the notification is accurate and that I am the copyright owner or am authorized to act on behalf of the owner of an exclusive right that is allegedly infringed. I also consent to the jurisdiction of the federal district for the district in which my address is located. YouTube, you heard that. Or if my address is outside of the United States, the judicial district in which YouTube is located, and will accept service of process from the party violating my copyright. Signed, Troi Torain. Fucking retard. Hi, Ad Rev affiliate. Thank you for your response. We've reviewed it and provided the updates below. Request declined. Nigga, just wait. What are you doing, bro? We remain concerned that your copyright notification isn't valid for some or all videos identified in your notification. It's already scheduled to come down. Like, why are you crashing out like this? As a result, the content will remain live on YouTube. If you have concerns about harassment, your privacy, safety, or other abuses, please visit our policy safety hub to help you better understand your situation as well as where to support or report such content. If appropriate, you may submit a complaint regarding other legal issues, including trademark and defamation. Pull up then, nigga. Robert in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Hey, point and shoot. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this, big homie. Watch this, big homie. I went ahead and showed out today. I'm gassed too. If appropriate, you may submit a complaint regarding other legal issues, including trademark and defamation. I dare you, nigga. To learn more about copyright, go to YouTube's Copyright Center. If you still think this copyright removal request is valid, you may appeal this decision, which I'm sure you did because you stupid. Learn more about your resolution options. You may take back your claim of copyright infringement at any time if you change your mind, the YouTube team. Okay, first of all, before we continue, everybody gather around. Where's Kendra at? Kendra ain't here? I need everybody to gather around. Are we ready? Hashtag Shay was wrong. Put it in the chat, nigga. Run it. Hashtag Shay was wrong. This nigga took the longest route to get to this part I've ever seen in my life. Blaze of glory, Kendra. This is fucking moron. You took the longest route to this motherfucker, bro. You took the longest route to this bitch. You took the longest route to this motherfucker. I thought I was gonna get off without having to say it, Troy. And you took the longest route the world has ever seen. Well, John Luna, I appreciate it, but I can't count that like that. Because the 140 is the Cash App PayPal goal. But I mean the super chat goal has been completed forever. But it definitely helps more than you be knowing. We have to parse everything certain ways, literally for legal reasons as well, and tax purposes. Shout out to John in the cup, and it runneth us over. So, Kelly hits me out of nowhere. I get an email from Kelly at about 5:34 p.m. And Kelly says, "Dear Mr. Hall, we understand you intend to file a motion. You are, of course, welcome to file any motion you believe necessary, and YouTube will respond as we think appropriate." Well, thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Like I needed your fucking permission. My emails below, however, are directed to a separate administrative matter, a draft stipulation regarding the briefing scheduling that you already agreed to. If you will not consent to the filing of the scheduling stipulation, then YouTube will file an administrative motion and describe our efforts to obtain a stipulation as the local rules require. We do not think this is good use of the parties or the court's time and resources, and we ask that you please consider whether you can agree to the filing of the attached scheduling stipulation without imposing unrelated conditions. The answer's no. What part of I'm not signing shit do you niggas not understand? Vacation over, nigga. So I responded in kind. Dear Kelly, I acknowledge receipt of your email dated May 30th, 2025 at 5:34 p.m. Central Standard Time. I must firmly reiterate that I will not be consenting to the filing of the proposed scheduling stipulation. My initial indication of agreement to a schedule, as you noted, occurred prior to the severe and undeniable retaliatory tax that commenced immediately after I filed my amended complaint on May 27, 2025. Your expectation that I would sign an agreement under such blatant changed circumstances driven by your client's actions is indeed outrageous. Your firm's persistent refusal to engage in meaningful meet and confer discussions regarding these critical and ongoing issues of harassment and abuse of the platform's tools, despite my repeated attempts over the past year, demonstrates a profound disrespect for my pro se status and a disregard for the principles of professional conduct and good faith required by the federal rules of civil procedure and this court's local rules. Specifically ND Cal Civ LR 7 through 8 and ND Cal Civ LR 37-1. All that was required was for you to instruct your client to cease its retaliatory conduct connected to this case. The fact that I continue to receive emails concerning this escalating retaliation as recently as 4:53 a.m. Central Standard Time this morning further underscores your client's active facilitation of harassment and your firm's lack of interest in behaving professionally or constructively resolving these matters. If there were genuine concern for wasting the parties or the court's time, a substantive conversation would have occurred months ago. As a result of this continued stonewalling and your client's ongoing misconduct, I will be filing my motion for sanctions and a protective order that the court must now step in to issue a protective order to ensure that I can cease wasting my time and my resources defending myself from this relentless retaliation. Sincerely, Deshae Hall Sr. Bitch, I said that I would do it.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Bitch, I said I would do it. I said that I would do it. You know what I'm saying? I said that I would do it. Bitch, and I did. Bitch, and I did. As you can see, case 324-CV-04071-WHO, document number 30, filed 5/30/25, 23 pages. United States District Court, Northern District of California. Deshae Hall Sr. Plaintiff v. YouTube LLC. Plaintiff's motion for sanctions against YouTube LLC and for a protective order. I am not playing with you. Who do you think you are talking to? Nigga, I'm not Mark Avington. I'm not Troi Torain. I'm not Jedediah Brown. I'm not fucking Pokimane. I'm not Mr. Beast. I'm none of these niggas. That bitch asked me who I was. I told that bitch that I'm me. I'm him. And I'm so not playing with you niggas. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Introduction. This motion is necessitated by a persistent and escalating pattern of retaliatory actions and abuses of YouTube's platform and systems, which defendant YouTube LLC has permitted and facilitated. Aimed at plaintiffs since the initiation of this lawsuit in July 2024, these actions have directly harmed plaintiffs' YouTube channel, appeared calculated to impede this litigation, harass plaintiff, and suppress evidence relevant to plaintiff's claims. These are not isolated incidents, but represent several instances where new alleged law violations or baseless accusations have disrupted plaintiff's channel due to no fault of his own, but rather stem from YouTube's direct actions, its automated systems, or its failure to curb abuse by third parties acting in concert with individuals whose conduct is central to this litigation. Prior egregious examples of YouTube's platform being misused to plaintiff's detriment include, but are not limited to, YouTube disabling plaintiff's channel based on a false and defamatory sexualizing a minor accusation for content aimed at exposing an alleged child predator on YouTube's platform, and YouTube allowing the submission of, quote, fake court papers, end quote, to improperly remove plaintiff's content. Plaintiff incorporates by reference the relevant paragraphs from his first amended complaint, ECF number 29, detailing these incidents. Specific exhibits supporting these prior incidents are referenced in section 2A herein. The most recent and blatant instance of retaliation compelling this motion occurred on May 27, 2025, less than 12 hours after plaintiff filed his court-ordered first amended complaint and subsequently discussed the public filing on his YouTube show, including the fact that Troi Torain's conduct was detailed herein. Plaintiff's video titled, "At the Star Report, Troi Torain named in federal lawsuit," from here on out, the video, a video directly discussing this litigation and its participants, was targeted with a campaign of harassment. Initially, a baseless privacy complaint was lodged against the video, which YouTube itself reviewed and rejected. When the attempt to silence plaintiff failed within approximately 1 hour of the rejection, Troi Torain, acting through AdRev affiliates, AdRev is a direct YouTube partner according to YouTube's own notices to plaintiff, was able to immediately block the video worldwide using YouTube's Content ID system. This was demonstrably not a legitimate copyright enforcement action, but a clear act of censorship designed to silence plaintiff about exposing Troi Torain's alleged misconduct on YouTube's platform, and critically, to suppress evidence directly relevant to this federal case. Adding to the egregious nature of these actions, YouTube's counsel Kelly Knoll of Wilson, Sonsini, Goodrich, and Rosati has engaged in conduct that demonstrates a troubling disregard for plaintiff's rights and the integrity of this proceeding. As evidenced by email correspondence referenced in section 2A and attached as exhibit O, email from Kelly making threats and mischaracterization of the judge order. Ms. Knoll has mischaracterized the court's May 5th, 2025 order, falsely suggesting that plaintiff's claims are meritless despite the court granting leave to amend, and has issued thinly veiled threats regarding the recovery of attorney's fees should plaintiff continue to pursue his claims, even after amending is permitted by the court. Despite plaintiffs contacting YouTube after every such event and repeatedly informing YouTube's legal counsel, Kelly Knoll, of these ongoing issues and violations, with plaintiff possessing and prepared to submit proof that such communications were read via email trackers, YouTube and its counsel have consistently failed to acknowledge these serious issues, take corrective action, or even instruct their client to cease its unlawful conduct or the abuse of its platform against plaintiff. Plaintiff first notified Ms. Knoll of the current retaliatory takedown by AdRev Troi Torain on May 27, 2025, demanding action by May 29, 2025. A true and correct copy of this email is attached as Exhibit B. Receiving no substantive response, as a final good faith effort, plaintiff sent a follow-up email to Ms. Knoll on May 29, 2025 at 5:02 p.m. Central Standard Time, reiterating these continued abuses and stating his intent to file this motion if a substantive response indicating a willingness to address these matters was not received by the end of the day. A true and correct copy of this email is attached as Exhibit A. Ms. Knoll responded to this final warning on May 29, 2025 at 7:34 p.m. Central Standard Time by only discussing a stipulated briefing schedule and completely ignoring the urgent issues of retaliation, abuse of content ID, and evidence suppression raised by plaintiff. A true correct copy of this email is attached as Exhibit R. Plaintiff immediately replied to Ms. Knoll on May 29, 2025 at 7:59 Central Standard Time, explicitly refusing consent to the proposed schedule given the intervening retaliatory conduct and Ms. Knoll's continued refusal to engage on the substantive issues. A true and correct copy of this email is attached as Exhibit S. Ms. Knoll again responded on May 29, 2025 at 9:20 p.m. Central Standard Time, stating she did not understand plaintiff's consent to the scheduling request to be, contingent on YouTube taking particular actions concerning videos on its service and quoting Northern District California guidelines for professional conduct 4, which is hilarious because you're in violation of that same rule. You're in violation of it, idiot. Don't try to gaslight me, and I'm not scared. None of your threats work, so stop threatening me and just talk to me like a fucking adult, idiot. Fucking lame. Further, as of 4:53 a.m. Central Standard Time on May 30th, 2025, plaintiff received another email from YouTube, Exhibit U, regarding a new copyright takedown request filed by AdRev affiliates seeking immediate removal of the video bypassing the original content ID process. In this email, YouTube explicitly states, quote, "We believe your content is protected by fair use, fair dealing, or a similar exception to copyright protection. We are writing to let you know we do not plan to remove your video or videos at this time," end quote. This indicates YouTube denied AdRev's attempt at instant DMCA removal. However, this denial directly contradicts YouTube's previous notification from May 27, 2025 at 4:12 p.m., which is also 6:12 p.m. Central Standard Time, Exhibit G, which plainly stated, quote, "If no action is taken, your video will be taken down from YouTube on June 3rd, 2025, and a copyright strike will be applied to your account," end quote. As of filing this motion, the video at the Star Report, Troi Torain, named in federal lawsuit, remains scheduled for removal on June 3rd, 2025, and a copyright strike is pending. Demonstrating that AdRev affiliates is still actively pursuing this claim, and YouTube has not taken substantive corrective action to definitively stop the scheduled removal or address the retaliatory conduct. This ongoing and contradictory situation, coupled with counsel's continued refusal to engage, demonstrates a pattern of escalating harassment, abuse of process, and necessitates this court's intervention to sanction YouTube for its role in facilitating Troi Torain's suppression of evidence and retaliation, and to issue a protective order preventing further violations of plaintiff's rights and ensuring the integrity of this judicial proceeding. Factual allegations. Plaintiff incorporates by reference the factual allegations set forth in his First Amendment complaint, ECF number 29, and the contents of the email sent to YouTube counsel Kelly Knoll, dated May 27, 2025, Exhibit B, May 29, 2025, Exhibit A, May 29, 2025, Exhibit S, May 29, 2025, Exhibit T, and the email from YouTube dated May 30th, 2025, Exhibit U. As if fully stated herein, all facts recited herein are supported by plaintiff's declarations submitted concurrently herewith and the exhibits attached thereto. A history of unaddressed grievances and communications with YouTube and its counsel regarding platform abuse. Plaintiff attempts to address serious platform abuse and apparent violations of law by YouTube predate the current retaliatory takedown of the video. These issues have been repeatedly brought to the attention of both YouTube support and its legal counsel, Kelly Knoll. On or around November 22nd, 2024, plaintiff emailed Ms. Knoll notifying her that YouTube was allegedly violating the DMCA again by improperly rejecting complete counter notifications that plaintiff had submitted in response to false copyright takedowns. A true correct copy of this email is attached as Exhibit I. On or around December 28th, 2024, plaintiff emailed Ms. Knoll regarding new false copyright claims initiated by the Star Report, Troi Torain's YouTube channel, detailing YouTube's alleged complicity in its improper handling of counter notifications by imposing unlawful requirements. You know, like saying that, "Oh, we don't think that your reasoning is good enough." You not authorized to say that. You can't say that, nigga. That's against the law, dummy. In this email, plaintiff requested a meeting with Ms. Knoll to discuss these developments and explore a resolution before amending his complaint, setting a response deadline of January 6th. No meeting, and a true correct copy of this email is attached as Exhibit J. No meeting or substantive response to address these issues was forthcoming from Ms. Knoll by that deadline. On or around January 6, 2025, Ms. Knoll responded to plaintiff's communications. Instead of addressing the substantive issues raised by plaintiff concerning YouTube's conduct, Ms. Knoll suggested plaintiff's emails may have been drafted by an attorney. I'm him, bitch! Nigga ain't never went to college, ho! The fuck wrong with you? Biggest compliment I ever received. and stated, quote, "We are unable to communicate with any person who is represented by counsel about the subject of that representation. Should you opt to pursue your case against YouTube, then the attorney representing you in this matter may contact me directly. And if you are truly unrepresented, we strongly encourage you to secure representation, as there could be serious consequences resulting from the pursuit of frivolous claims." That's against the law. You can't tell me I have to get a lawyer to talk to you, nigga. You in trouble. You getting ready to get embarrassed. You don't have, bro, this gets worse. This reading for Kelly gets worse. She cooked, bro. Plaintiff promptly replied on the same day, confirming he was proceeding pro se and that counsel was therefore obligated to communicate with him directly. A true, correct copy of this email exchange is attached as Exhibit K. On or around January 15, 2025, plaintiff emailed Ms. Knoll regarding an urgent matter where fraudulent court documents were allegedly submitted to YouTube by a third party to circumvent the DMCA process and effect a false takedown of plaintiff's content, highlighting critical vulnerabilities in YouTube's copyright enforcement system. A true and correct copy of this email is attached as Exhibit L. On or around February 6 and February 7, 2025, plaintiff emailed Ms. Knoll regarding YouTube wrongfully disabling his channel and removing videos under the false and defamatory accusation of violating child safety policies by sexualizing a minor. Plaintiff explained to Ms. Knoll that the videos in question were in fact aimed at exposing an alleged child predator on YouTube's platform and that YouTube's actions were protecting the predator while punishing plaintiff. Plaintiff demanded immediate action, reinstatement, and a retraction, and attached supporting documentation, including a YouTube support chat. Plaintiff warned Ms. Knoll that failure by YouTube to address this would result in an amendment to his complaint. True and correct copies of these emails were attached as Exhibit M and Exhibit N. After this court granted plaintiff leave to amend his complaint, a true correct copy of the court's May 5th, 2025 order is attached as Exhibit P. Counsel for YouTube, Kelly Knowles, sent an email to plaintiff on May 13th, 2025, Exhibit O. In this email, Ms. Knowles stated, quote, "As we have explained and as the court's order makes plain, your unhappiness with YouTube's content moderation decisions does not amount to a viable legal claim." That's not what he said. You can't lie about judges' orders to me either. That's against the civil rules. We'll get to that. This mischaracterization, the court's order, Exhibit P, which dismissed only one count and granted leave to amend others, Ms. Knoll further stated, quote, "Please be advised that if forced to litigate this case further, YouTube may seek reimbursement of its costs, including attorney's fees YouTube incurred in defending itself against your meritless copyright claim," end quote. Right, keep calling it that. You can call it whatever you want, dummy. This statement, made in the context of plaintiff being granted leave to amend, constitutes a thinly veiled threat intended to intimidate plaintiff from pursuing his claims. These documented communications, Exhibit I through O, A, B, R, S, T, and U, demonstrate a consistent pattern of plaintiffs attempting to inform YouTube through its counsel of serious platform abuses and alleged unlawful conduct affecting his rights and this litigation, and a corresponding pattern of inaction, deflection, mischaracterization of court orders, threats, or outright refusal to engage by YouTube and its counsel. Plaintiff possesses email tracking reports confirming that these communications to counsel were opened and read. Copies of relevant email tracking reports will be submitted as Exhibit Q. The current retaliatory takedown of plaintiff's video at the Star Report, Troi Torain named in federal lawsuit. On May 27, 2025, plaintiff, pursuant to this court's order dated May 5, 2025, Exhibit P, filed his First Amendment complaint in this action. The First Amendment complaint, among other things, detailed conduct by Troi Torain relevant to plaintiff's claims against YouTube. Shortly after filing, plaintiff discussed this public court filing on his YouTube show, including the fact that Troi Torain was mentioned. On Tuesday, May 27, 2025, at approximately 6:43 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, YouTube informed plaintiff via email of a privacy complaint that had been lodged regarding the video, titled "At the Star Report, Troi Torain named in federal lawsuit." A true and correct copy of this email is attached as Exhibit C. On Tuesday, May 27, 2025, at approximately 8:25 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, YouTube emailed plaintiff stating that its review of the policy complaint was complete the video did not violate its privacy guidelines, and the video will remain on the site. A true and correct copy of this email notification is attached as Exhibit D. However, on Tuesday, May 27, 2025, at approximately 9:45 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, less than 12 hours after plaintiff's amended complaint filing and show, and just 1 hour and 20 minutes after YouTube itself rejected the privacy complaint, the very same video was blocked worldwide due to a content ID claim initiated by AdRev affiliates. AdRev. The notification from YouTube explicitly states that AdRev was acting on behalf of the Star Report, which is the YouTube channel operated by Troi Torain. A true and correct copy of this email notification is attached as Exhibit E. The content ID claim by AdRev on behalf of Troi Torain identified the allegedly infringing content in plaintiff's video as, quote, copyright help for YouTube content creators, CCB, end quote. This is, in fact, the title of a video created by Troi Torain himself, in which, upon information and belief, Mr. Torain makes statements about using copyright systems for purposes other than copyright protection. Plaintiff's video discussed Mr. Torain being named in this federal lawsuit. It was not a re-upload of Mr. Torain's video. The video is self-evidently relevant evidence for this case, as it directly discusses Mr. Torain being named as an individual whose conduct is at issue in this federal lawsuit against YouTube. Its removal appears to be a clear attempt by Mr. Torain to suppress this information and retaliate against plaintiff for legitimate litigation activity. On May 27, 2025, at approximately 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, plaintiff formally appealed AdRev's copyright claim via YouTube's internal appeal system, asserting that his use of any content within the video is protected by the doctrine of fair use under 17 U.S.C. 107, as it constitutes news reporting, commentary, and criticism concerning ongoing legal matters involving Mr. Torain and this public litigation. A true and correct copy of the appeal submission's confirmation is attached as Exhibit F. In a remarkably swift response on May 27, 2025, approximately 4:12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, less than 45 minutes after plaintiff submitted his detailed fair use appeal, AdRev through YouTube systems summarily confirmed its claim and rejected plaintiff's appeal. YouTube system then notified plaintiff that the video would be taken down by June 3rd, 2025, and a copyright strike would be applied to plaintiff's account if plaintiff did not cancel the appeal, Exhibit G. On May 27, 2025, at 7:37 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, plaintiff sent a formal notice and demand letter to AdRev affiliates with a copy to Troi Torain detailing the improper nature of the claim, asserting fair use, citing personal misrepresentation under 17 U.S.C. 512F, and demanding withdrawal of the claim within 24 hours, Exhibit H. Also on May 27, 2025, at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, y'all niggas be wasting my fucking time, bro. Plaintiff sent the email to YouTube's counsel, Kelly Knoll, Exhibit B, detailing this entire sequence of events concerning the AdRev Troi Torain takedown, outlining the retaliatory nature of the action, demanding corrective action from YouTube by May 29, 2025, and stating his intent to file a motion for sanctions on May 30th, 2025, if the matter was not resolved. Having received no substantive responses on the May 27th email, plaintiff sent the final good faith warning email to Ms. Knoll on May 29, 2025 at 5:02 p.m. Exhibit A, reiterating the urgency, summarizing the continued abuses, and demanding a response by the end of that business day to avoid filing of this motion. Ms. Knoll responded to plaintiff's email on May 29, 2025 at 7:34 p.m. by completely ignoring the substantive issues raised concerning platform abuse, retaliation, and evidence suppression. Instead, her email solely discussed a stipulated briefing schedule, Exhibit R. Plaintiff immediately replied to Ms. Knoll on May 29, 2025 at 7:59 p.m., refusing consent to the proposed schedule. This refusal was based on the fact that while plaintiff had initially indicated agreement to the proposed briefing schedule a few days ago, as acknowledged by Ms. Knoll in Exhibit T, this agreement was made prior to the egregious retaliatory actions that commenced on May 27, 2025, immediately following the filing of plaintiff's amended complaint. The intervening and unaddressed misconduct by YouTube and its agents fundamentally changed the circumstances under which the scheduling agreement was contemplated. Plaintiff reemphasized his demand for a substantive response regarding these issues by the end of the day, Exhibit S. Ms. Knoll again responded on May 29, 2025 at 9:20 p.m., stating she did not understand plaintiff's consent to the scheduling request to be contingent on YouTube taking action on videos and quoting Northern District California Guidelines for Professional Conduct 4, Exhibit T. Finally, as of 4:53 a.m. on May 30th, 2025, plaintiff received an email from YouTube, Exhibit U, regarding the new copyright takedown request filed by AdRev affiliates seeking immediate removal of the video, bypassing the original Content ID process. In this email, YouTube explicitly states, quote, "We believe your content is protected by fair use, fair dealing, or a similar exception to copyright protection. We are writing to let you know that we do not plan to remove your video at this time." End quote. However, this communication directly contradicts YouTube's previous notification, Exhibit G, which plainly stated, quote, "If no action is taken, your video will be taken down from YouTube on June 3rd, 2025, and a copyright strike will be applied to your account," end quote. The new email, Exhibit U, also includes a copy of AdRev's continued claim, which YouTube implicitly acknowledges potentially problematic by asking for more information from AdRev, but still provides no definitive resolution to prevent the scheduled removal or the impending strike. As of the filing of this motion, the video at the Star Report Troi Torain named in federal lawsuit remains scheduled for removal on June 3rd, 2025, and a copyright strike is pending. This is where it gets real, though. This is where all this shit about to get real. Because this is where Kelly think I'm stupid. Well, how you going to explain the legal standard? With my brain. You got bodied by a singing nigga. Legal standard. Authority for sanctions. This court possesses the authority to impose sanctions to ensure the integrity of its proceedings and deter misconduct by litigants and those acting in concert with them. Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 11, FRCP 11B, mandates that by presenting a pleading, written motion, or other paper to the court, an attorney or unrepresented party certifies that to the best of the person's knowledge, information, and belief, formed after an inquiry of reasonable under the circumstances. 1, it is not being presented for any improper purpose, such as to harass, cause unnecessary delay, or needlessly increase the cost of litigation. 2, the claims, defenses, and other legal contentions are warranted by existing law or by a non-frivolous argument for the extension, modification, or reversal of existing law or the establishment of new law. And 3, the allegations and other factual contentions have evidentiary support, or if specifically so identified, will likely have evidentiary support after a reasonable opportunity for further investigation or discovery. FRCP 11C provides for sanctions, including monetary penalties and non-monetary directives for violations of Rule 11B. That's from ND Cal Civ LR 11-4. B, Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 37, while FRCP 37 primarily governs discovery-related sanctions, conduct designed to suppress evidence or frustrate a party's ability to litigate its claims can be considered an abuse of the discovery process in the spirit of the rules. ND Cal Civ LR 37-4. Courts' inherent authority. Beyond the explicit rules, federal courts have inherent authority to manage their own affairs and achieve the orderly and expeditious disposition of cases. This includes the power to impose sanctions for bad faith conduct, vexatious litigation, or actions that abuse the judicial process. Chambers v. NASCO, Inc., 501 U.S. 32, 1991. Yeah, I'm smarter than you think, bitch. I'm just a tad smarter than a nigga look. Just a little bit. Fink v. Gomez 239 F3D 989 9th Circuit 2001 and Northern District California Civil Local Rules Civ LR 7-8 specifically addresses motions for sanctions requiring them to be made separately unless otherwise ordered, and to describe the conduct alleged to be sanctionable, and the authority relied upon Civ LR 1-3 emphasizes the duty of professional conduct. Standard for protective order. Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 26C1. This rule provides that, quote, The court may for good cause issue an order to protect a party or person from annoyance, embarrassment, oppression, or undue burden or expense, end quote. Such orders may include, among other things, quote, forbidding the disclosure of discovery, end quote, or, quote, specifying terms for the disclosure of discovery, end quote, or, quote, prescribing a discovery method other than the one selected by the party seeking discovery, and forbidding injury into certain matters or limiting the scope of disclosure or discovery to certain matters, end quote. B, good cause standard. The party seeking a protective order bears the burden of showing good cause by demonstrating harm or prejudice that will result if the order is not granted. This requires a particular and specific demonstration of fact as distinguished from stereotyped and conclusory statements, Foltz v. State Farm Mutual Auto Insurance, CO 331 F3D 1122, 9th Circuit of 2003. Retaliation for engaging in protected litigation activities can constitute good cause. Argument. Sanctions against YouTube are warranted due to its active facilitation and knowing tolerance of pattern of retaliation, abuse of process, and bad faith conduct impacting this litigation. The actions taken against plaintiff's video constitute an improper purpose under FRCP 11 and bad faith warning sanctions under the court's inherent authority. The timing and circumstances surrounding the targeting of plaintiff's video, specifically its removal via Content ID by AdRev, acting for Troi Torain less than 12 hours after plaintiff filed his First Amendment complaint implicating Troi Torain, and discussed it publicly, and immediately after a privacy complaint against the same video failed, demonstrate a clear and proper purpose under FRCP 11B1 to harass plaintiff, retaliate against him for his protected litigation activity, and censor his speech concerning this case. This sequence, supported by exhibits B through F, establishes an improper purpose under FRCP 11B1 as held in Christian v. Mattel, Inc., 286 F3D 1118, 9th Circuit 2002. Such conduct intended to disrupt litigation and retaliate against a party for exercising their right to access the courts constitutes an improper purpose warranting sanctions under FRCP 11B1. The deliberate targeting of plaintiff's video discussing his lawsuit immediately after filing the amended complaint is directly I can never say analogous. I can't never say that correctly. Analogous to using litigation or platform tools as a weapon to silence criticism and suppress evidence. Troi Torain, whose conduct is at issue in the First Amendment complaint, is using AdRev affiliates, a direct YouTube partner, and YouTube's own Content ID system, not for legitimate copyright protection, but as a pretext to suppress plaintiff's discussion of this lawsuit and Mr. Torain's alleged role. The basis of the Content ID claim, Troi Torain's own video titled, quote, copyright help for YouTube content creators, CCB, end quote, used against plaintiff's news reporting and commentary video is itself evidence for this pretextual abuse. YouTube's Content ID system is designed to prevent copyright infringement, not to facilitate censorship of commentary about ongoing legal proceedings. This conduct is not isolated, but part of an undeniable and escalating pattern of YouTube permitting its platform to be used to the plaintiff's detriment. As detailed in sections 2A and supported by exhibits I through O, plaintiff has faced several instances of new law violations and disruptions to his channel since filing the lawsuit in July 2024. And these include the highly damaging and false sexualizing of minor accusations, exhibits M and N, the fake court papers incident, exhibit L, and counsel's threatening and dismissive email, exhibit O, all of which were brought to the attention of YouTube and its counsel. This history establishes a pattern of YouTube's platform being used to plaintiff's detriment without adequate safeguards or meaningful recourse from YouTube, underscoring the bad faith involved in the current retaliation. This pattern, coupled with the current facts, meets the standard of bad faith sanctions under the court's inherent power, as discussed in cases like Fink v. Gomez 239 F3D 989 9th Circuit 2001, where the 9th Circuit affirmed sanctions for conduct that was, quote, tantamount to bad faith, end quote, demonstrating a reckless indifference to the truth and a disregard for the orderly administration of justice. The persistent failure to address plaintiff's complaints, coupled with the retaliatory nature of the recent takedown, demonstrates such a regard. such a disregard. I'm sorry. YouTube and its counsel have repeatedly ignored plaintiffs' notifications of ongoing abuse and refused to engage meaningfully, demonstrating a failure to act in good faith after every significant impacting his channel and this litigation, as documented in exhibits A, B, I through O, R, S, T, and U. Plaintiff has contacted YouTube support and has formally notified YouTube's legal counsel, Kelly Knoll, providing detailed accounts and evidence of the abuses. Plaintiff is submitting with this motion copies of the numerous email communications sent to counsel for YouTube, along with email tracking reports, Exhibit Q, indicating that these communications were open and read, unequivocally demonstrating counsel's actual notice of these ongoing issues. Despite this documented notification and proof of receipt, YouTube's counsel has consistently ignored the substance of these good faith communications. Furthermore, as evidenced by Exhibit K, counsel for YouTube has actively attempted to avoid direct communication with plaintiff, suggesting he obtain counsel as a prerequisite for a discussion, despite plaintiff's clear status of pro se as a pro se litigant. This refusal to engage with the plaintiff directly, even on matters directly impacting this litigation for almost a year since its inception, demonstrates a lack of good faith and a disregard for the principles of professional conduct. This stonewalling has forced plaintiff to seek judicial intervention to address issues that should have been resolved through reasonable communication and cooperation consistent with Northern District California Civil Local Rules 1-3 and the general obligations to attempt to resolve disputes. YouTube's failure to prevent its direct partners, AdRev and users Troi Torain, from weaponizing its content ID system for retaliation and evidence suppression, especially against a litigant in an active federal lawsuit against YouTube, coupled with its counsel's willful ignorance, mischaracterization of court orders, Exhibit O, and refusal to engage, Exhibits R and T, constitutes bad faith directly attributable to YouTube and warrants significant sanctions. YouTube is not merely a passive platform in these instances, it is actively helping Troi Torain suppress evidence and retaliate against plaintiff. A protective order under FRCP 26C is necessary to prevent further retaliation, evidence suppression, and abuse of process. Plaintiff has demonstrated good cause for a protective order due to ongoing annoyance, oppression, and undue burden. The documented sequence of events regarding the video, exhibits C through H and U, particularly when viewed in the context of this historical pattern of abuses, exhibits I through O, and counsel's dismissal responses and refusal to engage, exhibits K, A, B, R, S, and T, establishes a clear and ongoing threat of annoyance, oppression, and undue burden if not restrained by the court. These facts meet good cause standard under FRCP 26C and as interpreted by Ninth Circuit case law, examples given, Foltz v. State Farm Mutual Auto Insurance Company 331 F3D 1122 Ninth Circuit 2003, demonstrating a particular and specific demonstration of fact justifying protection from retaliatory actions that are directly tied to the litigation and designed to silence plaintiff. Plaintiff is forced to divert time and resources from prosecuting his case to constantly defend against these baseless retaliatory attacks on his content and channel. YouTube's demonstrated unwillingness to voluntarily address or prevent these abuses and its counsel's explicit attempts to avoid direct engagement with the pro se litigant to resolve these critical issues means that without court intervention, plaintiff will continue to be subjected to such tactics. This conduct is designed to chill plaintiff's zealous advocacy and participation in this litigation, creating a hostile environment that undermines the judicial process. The protective order is essential to ensure the integrity of this judicial proceeding, allowing a party to litigation or those acting in concert with them with the facilitation of the opposing party to misuse copyright systems to censor discussion about the lawsuit itself or to suppress evidence undermines the fairness and integrity of the judicial process. Such conduct should not be tolerated by this court. A protective order is necessary to ensure that plaintiff can proceed with this litigation without fear of constant, baseless, and retaliatory attacks orchestrated through YouTube's own platform and systems, particularly when YouTube's counsel refuses to address these issues. It will ensure no more actions of retaliation or suppression of evidence occur until this matter is fully heard by the court. Prayer for relief. Wherefore, plaintiff Deshae Hall Sr. respectfully requests that this court issue an order granting plaintiff's motion for sanctions against defending YouTube LLC, ordering YouTube LLC to pay plaintiff's costs and reasonable expenses incurred in bringing this motion pursuant to FRCP 11C2 and or the court's inherent authority, imposing further appropriate monetary and or non-monetary sanctions on YouTube LLC as the court deems just and necessary to deter future misconduct under FRCP 11, FRCP 37, and or its inherent authority for its bad faith conduct in facilitating retaliation, abuse of process, and the suppression of evidence. Granting plaintiff's motion for a protective order pursuant to FRCP 26C, specifically ordering that defending YouTube LLC shall immediately cause the reinstatement of plaintiff's video at the Star Report Troi Torain named a federal lawsuit, and ensure the removal of any associated copyright strikes or penalties against plaintiff's channel related to this incident. Defending YouTube LLC, its agents, employees, and its partners, including AdRev affiliates, are prohibited from removing, blocking, demonetizing, striking, or otherwise penalizing plaintiff's video at the Star Report Troi Torain named a federal lawsuit, or any other content posted by plaintiff that constitutes commentary, criticism, or news reporting on this litigation. Troi Torain or other individuals or matters directly relevant to the claims and defenses in this case, based on copyright or other policy violations claims originating from Troi Torain, aka the Star Report. AdRev affiliates acting on his behalf or their agents without first obtaining leave of this court upon a specific showing of good cause and a legitimate non-retaliatory basis for such action that survives a substantive fair use analysis where applicable. Defending YouTube LLC shall implement specific reviewable measures to prevent Troi Torain, aka the Star Report, and AdRev affiliates from abusing its content ID system or DMCA process to target plaintiff's content concerning this litigation or Troi Torain for retaliatory purposes or for the purpose of suppressing evidence. Defending YouTube LLC and its counsel are ordered to engage in good faith meet and confer efforts with plaintiff regarding any future claims or platform enforcement actions that directly implicate plaintiff's content related to this litigation prior to such actions taking effect, which feasible or were feasible, and to respond substantively to plaintiff's good faith communications regarding such matters within a reasonable time frame, 7 calendar days. Awarding plaintiffs such other and further relief as this court deems just and proper. Dated 5/30/2025, Deshae Lewis Hall Sr. I'm not playing with you bitch ass niggas, bro. Leave me the fuck alone while I'm in court, cause it's the law. It's the law. Kelly, they gonna cook your ass at the Labor Day barbecue, bro. You look like a fucking clown to your colleagues, nigga. You done got bodied by a singing nigga. You niggas got me fucked up. I done had to waste 36 hours, bro. I'm so fucking tired, my nigga. Y'all gotta pay me for that, nigga. My time costs. I'm not playing with you niggas. Troi Torain, you not gonna make it. They gotta have their shit in by June 13th. You can kiss your vacation goodbye. You should have did right. Maybe you could have still went, but you thought you was gonna punk a nigga like me. Cause you ain't think that I'm this smart. That's fine. Keep thinking that. So I can keep running circles around you fucking idiots. Stupid ass. Troi Torain, you can say bye-bye, nigga. You can say bye-bye, nigga. You can say goodbye. Hello, darkness. Hello, sunshine. Hello, not at all. Hello, all the time. You thought I wasn't gonna file that shit. You didn't think I could do it, did you? You was like, this nigga's talking about he gonna file it on me. I wasn't playing, ho. I don't lie. If I say I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. It has to be something out of my control to keep me from doing something that I say I'm gonna do. That's the only way. It has to be out of my control. I had to waste a whole week There was videos I wanted to get out. I didn't get to do them. There's research I need to do for shows. I didn't get to do it. There's sleep I need to get. And on top of that, my mother-in-law's in the fucking hospital and my family is going bedside with her. And I can't even deal with that because I got to be dealing with this fucking bullshit. And for you niggas to think that y'all was just gonna turn a blind eye to a motherfucker retaliating on me over a lawsuit I got with y'all niggas that implicates him, and you niggas were just gonna go, I don't see nothing, I don't see nothing. We'll see what the judge say, dummy. So file your little motion about how I won't sign that paper. Good luck, because I ain't signing shit. So you know what you can do. I ain't signing shit. Motherfucker. Kick rocks. I figured if I did shit my way, it just might turn out my way. Any questions? Hopefully you still over on Court Listener. The document is already live. You went from having an extra week, Kelly, to now you get nothing. This is just silly shit, bro. This shit where y'all niggas just be like, we don't have responsibility to do anything. If you know that somebody's using your client's platform tools to fucking censor this fucking lawsuit and suppress evidence, you have to do something. You have to. But you think it's a game, so we gonna go to the judge. I ain't tripping. Shit, my birthday ruined anyway, so I don't care. Second year in a row, my birthday been ruined behind this shit, so it is what it is. Yeah, she better pay that extra money to have them flights transferable and all that shit, because it's a wrap, nigga. They got until June 13th to respond just to this, and they got to deal with they're trying to do a motion to dismiss on the other shit, which they was begging for more time. They wanted more time for that. Not only are they not getting that time, they got to deal with this too, dummy. You see how it threatened me? If you force us to litigate this anymore, I don't give a shit. You don't give a fuck about me or my family, bro, so none of that shit means anything to me. You thinking I'm just going to be caring about your displeasure when, bro, y'all fucking me over, bro. I want to just work. Can a nigga just work? Instead of me sitting here talking about Diddy, I gotta talk about this goofy ass shit. Why? Because y'all want to defend that fucking retard over there. This nigga's IQ is low as fuck. Why didn't you just wait one more day, Troi? Troi, had you waited one more day, the motion would have already been filed. But you stupid. The fucking video got 1,000 views. This is how dumb he is. Good night, Bob. I appreciate the love, Bob. Trust me, Bob, I got a lot of legal counsel. It's just not the type of counsel they recognize. If I wasn't right with the Lord, I couldn't do this. I need y'all to understand that. I'm proud of this. My wife, I said, I couldn't believe I did this, baby. She was like, what do you mean? I can. If I wasn't right with the man upstairs, I couldn't do this, bro. You want to see what superpowers the Lord gave you? Just get right with him. You'll find them. That's my word. You would have told me this 5 years ago before I gave my life back to God that I could do something like this at this point, I'd have laughed in your fucking face. I appreciate the love, y'all. You know, I'm doing this shit because I'm doing this shit for us, bro. I know that shit sound weird. And it's like, nigga, what do you mean us? Well, nigga, if us ain't you, then I ain't talking to you, bitch. If you got a question, what do you mean us, then I ain't talking to you. Jazzy, Jackie, I appreciate it. This shit tough. And it makes me sleepy. Like, I had to legit take a nap in the middle of it. I took a 1 hour nap. It was more like 75 minutes. So let that nigga Troi know. The judge is, we getting ready to have a meeting with the judge about his conduct. And here's the thing, Troi, this is where it gets interesting for you. YouTube is not going to bat for you, bro. When I get my protective order, I expect them to terminate you. Because I'm getting the protective order, bro. Uncle right on, David right on. When I get my protective order, I expect them to terminate your shit. Lights out, nigga. I expect it. Lights getting ready to get turned out around that motherfucker. You showing out. You should have just waited. You would have had the same amount of time that Jed and them had. You should have just waited. They were smart enough to stop. When they saw that, okay, this nigga's really in federal court. We gotta stop. I gotta stop. He's really in federal court, so we gotta chill. Troi, on the other hand, this nigga like, that don't mean shit to me. I do what I want, nigga. See, Jed and Moneyboy Trey is at least this smart. In their mind, they like, this is eventually just gonna get dismissed. But they smart enough. They smart enough to go, we'll just wait. There's no point of like, what if it don't? So if it don't, True narcissism, in my opinion. Because you know I'm not a doctor. Awake, what's happening? True narcissism. This nigga's just like, I will do what I want. Like, there's not whoever this fat ass nigga over there with that hoodie, I told him he can't use it. I told him that fair use is over. He can't use it. And I'm going to show him. No, you not. You showing out for the judge, nigga. Troll babies unite. Troi, I didn't even want to go there with you. I literally told you when you started this fuck shit, I said, hey, nigga, I'm in federal litigation, so you might want to leave me alone. I could have swore I told this nigga this from Jump Street, and the nigga's just like, I'm going to do what I want. I sent this motherfucker, I sent the file shit to him. He'll pretend like he don't see it and shit. That's cool. I don't give a fuck. Good luck in court, nigga. We got to have a whole hearing about your stupid ass, dummy. We got to have a whole hearing on this dumbass nigga. This is like when a motherfucker is like a federal snitch or some shit like that. And everybody on the block tell you that nigga's a federal snitch, and you go over there and sell dope to that nigga anyway. Nobody's gonna feel sorry for you. The whole block gonna laugh like, man, we told you not to fuck with that nigga. This is how I know he ain't got no real friends or nothing. He only surrounded by yes men and shit, because one of my real homies would have pulled me to the side like, Shay, bro, like this, you can't do this shit, nigga. Like, if he really going to court like this, nigga, you gonna fuck around, lose everything. I'm literally in motherfucking, I've been in federal court since that nigga found out who I was. And this nigga's just like, I'm bigger than all of that. No, you not. This nigga made a video stating all the illegal shit he be doing with copyright. Cause I guess that was supposed to like intimidate me or some shit. I'm like, nigga, none of you niggas is getting ready to say. None of you niggas is getting ready to say is going to scare me. Like, shit you saying on this platform don't mean nothing. We in court. And anything you say can and will be used against you. I tell you niggas all the time to shut up, stop talking. It don't matter, we watching body cam footage or anything else. I tell you niggas straight up, shut up. Because anything you say can and will be used against you. What did Troi Torain do? He made a whole video detailing how he illegally be using the copyright system for things like unmasking anonymous channels, which is illegal, censoring people that don't agree with him. If somebody says something that he don't feel is on brand for him, he'll just take it down. And he didn't read not one law out loud because he ain't never read the law. He just thought he found what he thought was a meta. He thought he found the meta to just taking people's content away, and he extorted a few motherfuckers throughout the days and shit like that. And he thought I was gonna be one of them niggas. No, I'm not. I'm not Flacco either, nigga. I take showers. I bathe regularly, so I can't be Flacco. And my big toe meat is proportionate properly to my toenail. Shout out again to John Luna in the cut one time. No disrespect to John Luna at all. But I think we down to $90 on the rest of our PayPal, Cash App, Venmo goal. We got $90 left on the legal fund. And am I keeping my word or not? I didn't just gas. I went and did what I said I was going to do. And it's been filed. So there's that. So look, I'm going to give y'all a piece of advice. Y'all better stop fucking with the sheriff, man, because I don't like that shit either. I just want to make sure I put that out there. Y'all niggas might want to stop fucking with the sheriff, man. The sheriff, he maybe have a homie in council, bro. I would stop, because the sheriff's channel is just a little bigger than mine. That could mean nothing really, right? I'm gonna just tell you, like, I'd leave the sheriff alone. But then again, I'm probably lying. Tia in the cut one time, we breaking them out.
Breaking them Medusa out!
James in the cut one time, we breaking them out.
Breaking them Medusa out!
Cameron in the cut one time, we breaking them out.
Breaking them Medusa out!
Yeah, Trump ain't coming to help him, uncle. This nigga's not even black. He Troi low key a racist. Like, it's something wrong with him. To be 60 years old, I don't want to be on. I'm not saying that I don't want to still podcast at 60. I wouldn't mind it, you know what I mean? But to like be 60 and like playing these type of games and putting everything at risk, like if this all crashes for him, what does he have to run to? Whatever you need, Sheriff, you know I got it. Fuck with me, you know I got it. So that means we are down to, wowzers. So we are down to $60 left on the legal fund. God is indeed great. And we need 4 more likes for 100. That's free. That don't cost anything. Just hit that shit. Actually, what's probably gonna happen, Sheriff, is probably gonna be 29. Cause I think he be thinking he's slick by he'll do it like 29. I think he has let it run out. Fucking idiot. Like, let me just show y'all this right quick. And then we'll move forward to something else more entertaining. Like, why does this nigga Troi Torain think this shit's a game? I filed this lawsuit in July of 2024, which they said was going to immediately get thrown out, which never happened. And then you see all of this shit that has happened. And this nigga Troi Torain, for some reason, thinks he's bigger than federal court. I dropped this complaint, my amended complaint, and this nigga was dumb enough to try to fuck with me on the 27th because you were mentioned in the lawsuit. So now it is documented on the 26th that you were mentioned, and then the 27th, you launched an attack while using YouTube's tools to do it. And less than 4 days later, nigga, sanctions have been filed, and this shit's gonna end with you losing your channel a little earlier than expected. Crash test dummy. You can learn a lot from a dummy. I'm not bullshitting with y'all. You niggas can learn a lot from a dummy. I'm not doing this shit for nothing. What you think this shit's for nothing? Troi ain't working. What more you want? Google about to pay the house note, car bill, all of that shit, nigga. This nigga this nigga just stay in violation, and I don't even understand it at this point. Stay in violation. D blocking the cut one time. You know what the fuck it is. Troi, we not playing, bro. We tools up over here, bro. I goes without, man. I request. I'm out here like Akeem, nigga. I request meager accommodations. Now, I do want to say that I think I want to look at this almighty suspect shit from him being on, what's the name of this shit again? The Hater World. Which, that, I gotta be honest, why would you ever name your fucking content, your brand, The Hater World? You hating? Annie B, we in the cut one time. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, ignoring legal demands and all that shit. It will help you get a summary judgment and whatever you want to do. So like when people send you a cease and desist, understand that, yeah, you can just ignore it, but it could be big penalty in the end, because they'll be able to go to court and be like, look, Your Honor, I never wanted to come, because that's the one thing that courts like to see in these situations. That's why I had all of those emails and all that shit included in this shit. Cause I'm like, look, Your Honor, look at how many times over the last 7 months I've tried to keep from involving you in this. And everybody thinks I'm a joke. So I need you to just put a protective order telling everybody to leave me alone during this litigation. Namely, the defendant. Like, this shit ain't costing me time and resources, bro. On a regular, it is. Well, I don't care. I don't want his money. That's why I ain't suing him. I just want his channel. And I'm about to get it. Scalps. That's all I want. YouTube owe me money. The rest of the niggas, I just want scalps. See, that's the other part that makes me dangerous than most. I don't care about the money. A lot of motherfuckers look, be like, well, it's not even really worth the money because nigga broke. Me, I don't care. This shit bigger than the money. Like Troi said, you got to protect your brand. And that's what I'm doing. Once the scalps start coming in, you think anybody will ever fuck with my channel again? Once the scalps come in and I get unshadow banned, where do you think LNC goes as a channel? We going up or down? I'm patient. I'm very patient. And I want my scalps. I want my scalps. So I'll take the long road, get all this bullshit off my fucking channel, get out of the shadow realm, and I'm collecting scalps on the way. So when they see that I'm getting that I took a nigga's channel with a plaque, nobody's ever gonna fuck with us ever again. What happened to Star? Oh, he fucked with the late night crew. Don't fuck with them. You can, hey, all of that troll shit and all that fucking copyright takedowns, you can do that, but don't do that shit to them. They'll snatch your shit. But then again, I'm probably lying. Now, let's see what Almighty Suspect, aka Almighty Dotson, aka Dotson, aka if you call me Antoine Dotson, I'm gonna beat your ass. Let's see what this nigga had to say on the no jumper situation in his interview. Oh yeah, we telling for sure. Nigga, aka I'm telling. And you know what the best part is? I'm showing all you niggas the wave. Free game. The game will always be free. What I look like charging for something that God gave me to give to the people? That's where a lot of you niggas fuck up. It's okay to make a little bread off your talents and shit like that, but sometimes it can't be about the bread, bro. Sometimes it just cannot be about the bread. And I'm one of the brokest niggas you know. But God told me don't worry about that money, bro. You gonna have what you need in life. So don't trip on that bread. Do what you're supposed to do. I'm gonna make sure you all right. He ain't lied yet. Maybe one day I get rich, one day I don't. Because being rich ain't for everybody. But if God see fit for me to have a massive amount of resources, I can't just motherfucking just sit on it. I can't just put it all to give to another generation. Nah, my kids got to earn their shit, bro. Oh yeah, daddy could do right by his kids. That's not what that means. But the legacy must go on. So I can't let niggas get comfortable. And they got to know about giving back to more than just family. We got to give back. Because we wouldn't have shit. Your daddy was homeless in the car. Now we here. You ain't never heard of none of these type of stories where a motherfucker went from homeless to winning? Where you think I'm on my way to? I already did the homeless bit. So where do I go from here? Keep betting against me. It makes my dick hard. Keep betting against me. Keep praying for my downfall, and I'll keep praying for you to get better. Troi, it's a wrap, nigga. Bitch ass nigga, it's over. It's over. Protective order on the way, so I would get my affairs in order. Hey, Slick, and don't try to run either. Because my trustees, yeah, they get fiscal. Get your affairs in order. And look, nigga, if I catch you on this platform in any way under a new channel, I will file another motion to the court to let them know that you are circumventing the protective order that was put in place and YouTube's result from it. And here's my favorite part, Troy. Once I get this protective order, the lawyers are going to be a little more responsive to the nigga. We're not going to really have to go to court much anymore after this shit. You know, sometimes you got to show niggas it's real. Belt to ass. I told you don't fuck with me, old nigga. I knew who you were from Jump Street. You would know who I am, but you too much of your ego too big to ever know anybody outside of yourself. I was just a little intern when you was doing some shit. You know, I was opening up for Kid Capri and all these other niggas that you know and respect. Yeah, I got to open up for Kid Capri. One of the greatest moments of my life. I went from seeing this nigga on Def Jam to opening up for him. That's crazy. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. It's one of the truest bars a nigga ever said. One of the truest bars a nigga ever said. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Because niggas don't believe. This is why I tell people, like, man, it's okay to do the loud, the standing your ground verbally. But, bro, some people don't respond to that shit. So you gotta be able to go to that next round. But are you smart enough to make sure it's not like violence? Can you really turn up on a motherfucker without getting violent? Because a lot of people don't stand their ground in certain situations because they like, well, what I'm going to do? I'm gonna shoot a motherfucker? I'm going to fight a motherfucker? No. That's the only thing you can come up with? You can't come up with nothing else? You can't come up with nothing on the right side of the law? Well, I can, and I did. So, Troy, it's been real, nigga. If you want any chance at this shit, I suggest you retract everything you did this week. Now. So that way you can at least let YouTube know, please don't kill me. Because they getting ready to take old Yeller ass out back. And you're old Yeller in this analogy, Troy. Flacco, Adam. I'm going to say this and I'm going to say it one time and then I'm going to go on with this shit. If y'all don't leave the sheriff alone, I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure you go away. What's getting a couple 100,000 subscribers when I can go after a couple milli, nigga? Leave that nigga alone. Or no jumper's going to come down too. The shit you doing illegal. And I'm in the process of setting precedent. So if you think no jumper broke now, Lush, you ain't gonna have nowhere to be high at if you don't chill out. And that's just some free game from church. And Flacco, you just fat and funky. But I digress. Dotson, take that damn... This is why your hairline is not where you want it to be. If you really want a chance at your hairline, you young enough, bro. You young enough. You can get your shit fixed, but you gotta stop suffocating your head. If you gonna wear a hat, at least wear a hat with breathable holes. Stop wearing scullies and hoodies and things that don't have holes in them, nigga. Your head can't breathe. Why are you so fucking vain about your fucking hairline, nigga? We men, we go bald. Bro. I gotta put that on the soundboard. Bro. Almighty bald spot. Let's see what it is.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Yeah, I know, Cam. A lot of you niggas is out here with the Homer Simpson. Y'all got 2 hairs on the top of y'all head, combing them over. Yeah, that's the new one, point and shoot, Almighty bald spot. You know how mad he gonna get over that one?
Who set you up for round 2 with that dude? Somebody's put you on calendar knowing that you don't fuck with that fool, though.
So, I think, bro.
First of all, nigga, get off the fucking phone. Y'all niggas is so unprofessional. You really scrolling on your phone while these niggas is interviewing you? Do you know how disrespectful it is? Nigga, get off y'all. Bro, y'all so addicted to y'all phones. Y'all can't even do content without being on the phone. And then this nigga went and got a stale ass bag of bugles from Dollar General, nigga. Dollar General is the only place that still sell bugles. What gas station or corner store is still selling bugles, nigga? Stop.
I think it was everybody. And I think it's because they like that shit. It's like they like the chaos, but they don't want it to be too much.
Yeah.
They like it to be problems, but they don't want it to be too much. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, nigga, you can't control chaos. That don't exist.
No facts.
That don't exist. Chaos is chaos, bro. It just is what it is. And I didn't even know till the day of. They said they had me in a group chat, text my old number, I get it, but Flacco said something real smart. He said, so that they got into it on the previous podcast. Y'all sent the group chat text, but he didn't reply, and y'all still continued on?
Facts.
That's stupid.
Yeah, facts.
That's stupid. Now, I got to take accountability for my actions, but I feel like niggas have to also take accountability, and also niggas said that we couldn't talk before the pod.
So how would you notify them if your number didn't work?
Nigga!
Leave me on Instagram and I seen the flyer.
Okay.
Yeah.
You made me to choke on the weed. So you mean to tell me, first of all, the last person I saw with a bag of bugles was my great grandma and my grandma. Them are old people snacks. I remember I used to be a kid and do the Freddy Krueger fingers with them motherfuckers. I couldn't have been the only kid that did that. But here's my thing, Almighty Dotson. I'm gonna call you Almighty Suspect because I want to be serious. Almighty Suspect. If them niggas put you with somebody you don't like, and then they tell you you can't talk to them until y'all go on the air, what the fuck you think was getting ready to happen? So what was you saying then? Man, I can't wait to get on here and spit on this nigga. Like you knew the smoke was coming, right? Come on, man. These niggas set you the fuck up and you didn't pay, bro. You see it in hindsight. You clearly didn't see it when it was happening though. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I like they setup. The only thing is like this table right here is too busy. Clear some of this shit off, bro. Y'all don't need to be having empty bottles and shit up here like that. I don't like that shit. But I wouldn't necessarily do this artwork and shit like this or whatever.
I seen that.
But it's cool. Got your little sponsorship over here. LA chain. I like the CD stack. That's cool. Little model car action. Like, I like the setup, got your soundboard here and all that shit. But this table's too busy for me.
The flyer, and it was me and this nigga. So I hit y'all. I gotta go at this point.
Yeah.
And now I'm a bitch.
Yeah.
Y'all drop a.
This is how dumb you street niggas sound to be. I gotta lose my job or I'd have been a bitch. And that makes sense to these niggas. Like, he said this shit, nobody sat there and was like, well, that's stupid.
So I hit job, I gotta go at this point.
Yeah.
And nah, I'm a bitch.
No, even if I'm gonna give you that, you gotta get at this nigga. Why couldn't it just wait till the shit was over? Why do we have to see it? Why can't you just go catch the fade where nobody see it? Y'all so addicted to fucking clout. Hold on, my wife just hit me. All right. Good deal. My wife is staying overnight with mom tonight since she hit the new spot. Back to it.
Yeah.
Y'all drop a flyer and I don't show up.
Yeah, that's gonna look funky.
Yeah. Come on.
Yup.
Nah, I gotta go.
Yup. But you're right, though. I think they got him up there because they know that he brings that controversy bullshit, and he is a yes man, so he's easy to control. So now I'll put it to you like this. You're up there.
But y'all act like Almighty Suspect ain't no yes man. See, I listened to Sharp last night, and Sharp made a great point. Was like, nigga, like the game you should have took from me was seeing how this shit was and see how they be doing. And nigga, as soon as Sharp left out the door, you was on the same shit that these niggas is about to be on with you, talking shit, everything. You ain't hold Brick down. You don't ever hold nobody down. So like, he a yes man too. Nigga, you can't work for Adam unless you a yes man.
You got some controversy going on. They ain't controlling you, dog.
No.
And at least from what I've seen.
No.
You gonna get up and do your thug thing, right?
When it come to disrespect,
you gonna do your
I'm
shit.
gonna react. I don't give a fuck about this is a podcast.
Yo,
and nah,
it's a
bro.
Show. You know how many niggas are in federal custody that believe this? I'm so serious. Like, if you be having this type of mind frame, you gonna crash out at some point.
Man is a man.
We've seen it with that little white boy, right?
I'm a man, bro.
But this fool,
what does being a man have to do with you spitting on people? Man, that ain't no man shit. That's some hoe shit. Spitting on another motherfucker because your feelings is so fragile that if a motherfucker call you a name, you gonna get up and spit on them. You a hoe, nigga. That shit ain't tough. You think you sound tough? You sound like a hoe. You ain't got no mental toughness. Meanwhile, every professional athlete you ever watched, if they acted like that, niggas that act like that can't make it to the professional league.
can talk all this shit, Brandon.
Right, this nigga trying to be like, I'm a man. Men don't spit on other men because most men know that spitting on another man might get you murdered. That's chemical warfare. For real.
Right? He can stir it up and then, yes, sir, I'll stop fighting. He seems to me like that kind of motherfucker. Like, okay, sir, I won't fight. Okay, sir, I won't do nothing. You know what I mean? So I think that's why they want him up there, because he's perfect for that.
Yeah.
You know, at least from the outside.
I call him a puppet. He like a puppet. He like a big little fat puppet.
Yeah, and you a puppet too. That's how they got you up out of there. They knew how to pull your strings. He ain't even listening to himself. And this nigga on the phone, this shit's, bro, I promise you, nigga, I low-key end an interview. If I'm interviewing you and you keep being on your phone, I'm low-key gonna end the interview, nigga. You're not just gonna disrespect me and my platform like this. Get the fuck off the phone, nigga, or leave.
Oh, they say here. That's the thing they found it. A big fat puppet, bro. You see anybody back there?
Let me check real quick. Hold on. I think I have seen some noise in the back.
See a car?
Yeah, they're right here.
Okay.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
What, your mama bringing your lunch, nigga? What, you forget your lunch at the house? And what's up with y'all niggas and all this fugazi-ass jewelry y'all be wearing?
No, right here, fool.
Oh, they're right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Suspect represent for the people that are hell aggressive. You my dog forever, but you let them trick you out of your sport. They see you're smart, so they only clip your loud con DNT.
Who the fuck sent that shit talking about they see Almighty is smart? How is this nigga smart when all that happened was a nigga called him a bitch and he crashed out and lost his job? How is that smart?
Jeremy, yeah, there you go. Jeremy, yeah, you good. Yeah, it slammed, it closed by itself. Salute to Jeremy Hines. There you go. Appreciate your $9.99 super chat.
This nigga sitting on stream setting up a play. This crazy to me.
Okay, so back to what we're saying. So you were on the flyer and you had no choice but to pull up. Did you have thoughts like, fuck, here we go again?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I told him it's not a good idea. That's what I told him. So once I seen the flyer in my DMs, hold on, let me go to the message. Once I seen the flyer and I seen the DMs, and once I go to the DMs, I see the flyer and I'm like, let me go right to the message so I'm not misquoting nothing. Go to the DM and I say, with Brandon is insane. And then they say, I texted and DM'd you about it the other day. I say, I don't have no text about it. They send me a screenshot. I say, old number, I'm not in that chat. You feel me? Then he sent me like an emoji with the face shit over it. I say, hey, if y'all think that's smart, so be it.
This was the easiest setup of all time, bro.
And he said, I got a guard on duty. Y'all knew it was gonna go up. You got a guard on duty. You know it's cracking.
Yeah, facts.
But that was also my fault.
That's like a nigga telling me that Jay getting ready to be in studio with me. I'm like, nigga, we probably shouldn't do that. And then you play dumb. Nigga, I'm like, oh, in my mind, I'm low-key like, oh, so you and Jay setting me up. Because in Almighty's position, he's like, this nigga know how I get down. And that big ass nigga didn't want no smoke. He could have got to that nigga if he wanted to. Who was gonna hold him back? He didn't even have to be held back. They had to hold Almighty back. Who was gonna hold him back if he wanted to fuck Almighty up?
I will never, ever go to another podcast where it gotta be a guard on duty. I don't give a fuck where it is.
That's what the homie told me. The homie,
if they say it gotta be a guard, man, I'm good.
Or if you gotta bring people, extra people. The homie was like, hey, fool, if you gotta call homies to come back you up and you gotta bring extra people and security.
Yeah, that sounds like a gang fight. That don't even sound like a podcast.
Don't go.
Don't go.
Have it. Yeah. Because that's already telling you right there, homie, that something's bound to happen, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy that they had a guard already implanted. Like, I don't know.
But see, here's what makes me laugh about a dumbass nigga like Brandon. All of these niggas, I've seen it happen so many times with no jumper. It's always cool and everybody think it won't happen to them. When it happened to Sharp, Almighty was like, this shit ain't gonna never happen to me. When this shit happened to motherfucking Brick, when shit happened to Luz, like, all this shit. Time and time again, 4 Extra, Crip Mac, China Mac. It happens to everybody. Bro, you don't believe me? Just go watch Point and Shoot catalog on his YouTube channel. And you'll see exactly what I'm saying. This shit ain't even nothing new. Almighty, he should have seen this coming. Especially after Adam been clearly trying to cut weight. They got a lawsuit that they probably gonna lose.
No, that's just shady.
And do they have a guard every day? Shit. There you go. Shit.
I mean,
it'll fucking know. So there you go. It was already meant to happen. It was meant.
Hey, and just for the record, you can't leave bugles open like that. Them shit's already stale.
It was meant for it.
Shit, nigga, you ain't even gotta ask that because for saying I gotta
double-crossed shark dot disloyal mofo. Was that really over a female dot explain yourself dot Adam backdoor you after you did dirty work?
That's not enough, fool. You gotta drop $100 if you want that answered.
And that's just not even true. Cause I was beefing with Sharp, but he still worked there. Yeah. So you just saying dumb and wrong shit. Yeah. If Adam see me to do his dirty work, how am I see me to do his dirty work when I'm beefing with a nigga when he was still very cool with him? He kept him off the news with me once I started getting into it with him. Like he was hiding him from me type shit. Like,
or was he hiding you?
Protecting his employee.
Yeah, facts.
What the fuck?
But that's not true. As soon as motherfucker Sharp got up out of there, he took the leash off of you and let you really start going in on that nigga. So what do you mean?
Do I seem like the type of nigga who right? I'm the only person.
Man, chicken and rice, that's literally my favorite dish. I can eat it in so many different ways. But I'm eating Chex Mix. This shit fire.
Oh, No Jumper who got into a debate with Adam.
Yeah. I remember that one.
I'm the only person.
I thought you were gone that day.
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. Look-y thought I was too. You feel me? Nobody.
That was about the rap shit, remember?
Mm-hmm. Yep, the Kendrick Lamar argument.
Yeah.
Yep. And then it went back to.
He thought he knew more.
It went back to the hip hop conversation.
He thought, okay, so yeah, I thought it was wild too. He thought he knew more because he done homework on it, more than a motherfucker that's actually grew up in it.
Right.
Yeah.
He grew up in it. The fuck is why? Because he's black. Because he black, that means by default he's a better hip hop expert than somebody white. Shit y'all be saying, bro.
Like he said that because he's a scholar or a journalist, so he must know more. Nah, dog. You.
But that don't mean he don't though.
You know what you
you know a lot. Yeah. And you might know more than the average dummy who rap.
Yeah.
Because a lot of dumb niggas who participate don't know the history. But I'm not one of those people.
I'm from it.
Now I won't discount you, Almighty, and say that means he does. But I'm just like, you could. These things are irrelevant in that only thing that matters is the actual knowledge.
I was born in this shit, nigga.
It's me.
Safets of the knife Suze wasn't.
Good night, Annie.
Long big dude, we are dude built like Strino.
What the fuck did that say? I
don't know what that said.
Nah, see, Cam, I really just need to thaw some chicken out. I'm gonna go ahead and give me some chicken thaw tomorrow. I got the rice cooker on the counter. Freedom, what's happening?
Oh my God.
Let's read that last one and then we'll
Man, hey, that repurpose that shit, Freedom. Fuck you.
Brandon will whoop your feet.
He be in the No Jumper chat too. He don't like me.
There you go. He follows around. Hey, make sure you subscribe,
follow
my
me
boy.
everywhere. You like a bitch.
Yeah.
Everywhere you see me go, you jump over there, follow, and comment. That's cute, brother. I appreciate it.
So then you pull up to the No Jumper Studios and he's there, dog. What's the first fucking shit that went through your head?
I was there first. When I get there, he ends up pulling up, and then another thing, the nigga lied and said I came with people. I was like, what? When the fuck do I go anywhere with anybody, gang? Yeah. That's cap. I don't go nowhere with nobody, bro. I was there by myself. Now, I knew some people who was there. One of the niggas, Young and Hefe, he was cellies with my cousin in the feds. You feel me? So I know him, and I didn't even know that until that day. I know him, and he was with some other dudes that I knew. You feel me? So I didn't call nobody to come with me. I didn't do no weird shit like that. So I see him, boom. Another thing, I don't know in what tone, but I was told not to talk to him before the podcast started.
Not to talk to Brandon.
Yeah.
I'd have left. If you got a known op in there and you telling me to wait until the podcast to talk to him, You trying to get us to get into it for clout. Like, how could you not see this play, bro?
So not to talk to him before
So
the
it can all
podcast.
be organic. That's why.
So it all-
that way you wouldn't team up and be like, hey, let's not.
So it could all be on camera. Whatever happens, so it could all be on camera. Nigga said it's really no point of the pod if y'all talk before camera.
Wow.
Look, that shit's
Basically.
weird, dog.
Basically. Yeah, shit. But look, one thing I can say is, bro, I'm not mad at No Jumper. I'm not mad at nobody up there because
that's because you want to go back.
Because I don't expect nothing different.
Yeah.
I always said, these niggas not my friends. I always said that. When I went
always text you, dog.
I always said that. When I went on back on Fig, I don't know if y'all watched that. When I went on back on Fig, I was like, these niggas not my friends. I'm like, I fuck with them. Like, don't get it fucked up as in like,
so they your friends.
I don't fuck with them, and then I'm just up here for a check. No.
Now I believe that they wasn't like your best friends, but they were your friends, bro. You can cut that.
I fuck with them.
Maybe that's
but
what
these
your
aren't my
downfall was.
friends.
But maybe that was your downfall right there.
You know?
Think about it, right?
Hey, it's what it is.
You know Adam really don't fuck with T-Raw and all them fools over there.
I asked him. He said, go ahead. I didn't do that without him knowing. I asked him. He said, go.
No, but your downfall probably was not backing up Adam on that pod.
I did not back him up. I just didn't. These niggas just not my, like, you know what I'm saying? They just not. And I explain why. Because I take friends serious.
Yeah.
Like, you could be an associate. You could be no friend. Me, nigga, I call you in my time of need. Or we been through a life or death situation and we...
The only way you can be friends is going through a life or death situation? That's outrageous.
Thugged it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That make you my friend. If I can call you
Make
in my
you
time,
family.
Of course, but that's damn near.
damn
You know what I'm saying?
near,
That's
yeah.
why you know what I'm saying. But still, if you my friend, bro, that means I could call you in my time of need, whether that's for a conversation, nigga. It don't even gotta be for material shit. It don't gotta be for money. It don't gotta be for anything. It could be, nigga, if I need some help with something, if I need some advice with something, if I could call you for something and you help me without wanting anything in return, I'll call you my friend, cause I will do the same. If you ask me for something, nigga, if I fuck with you and you my friend, I'm gonna do it without wanting nothing in return. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I take friends serious. Or, nigga, we been through a life or death situation and you stood up tall with me. You my friend. And I ain't been through none of that with none of them niggas.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying? I've been around Lush for a long time. That's like a family friend. You feel me? And one dude, I also do fuck with Lush because he has helped me with some shit. Mikey,
But Lush helped set you up, nigga.
for sure fuck with Mikey because he didn't help me with some shit that didn't need to help him. Or that didn't help him. And when it comes to the No Jumper shit, it's like, I'm not really, it don't make me your friend by you having me on here because you benefiting from this because you getting paid.
Yeah, facts.
You know?
Yeah, it's just...
So, like, that doesn't make you my friend. You know what I'm saying? Like...
But you said you was friends with Lush.
I fuck with you, but that don't make you my friend. You know what I'm saying? I'm just the type of nigga that take friends serious.
I talks to you about the Mish styling or park from the
Suspect, I can't talk to you about the Moet style Leonard Park from the point of view of SC guy. What the fuck?
point of view of a cigar.
What? I don't know. Fucking. Hey, but listen.
Okay, I'm glad y'all didn't understand that too. Cause I was about to say, what the fuck kind of language are y'all speaking?
Suspect, can I talk to you about the Moesha style Lamert Park from the point of from a South Central guy? All right.
Hey, so listen. So
I know what he's saying.
So you're up there.
Damn it! So you do know what he's saying.
Right, and it starts getting loud. What kicked it off, dog?
As far as us getting loud?
Yeah, as far as him starting to yell and shit like that.
Shit, we started getting loud as far as when we started on the second time?
Yeah, the second time.
Well, you know, shit, I be podding loud, so I'm always loud. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't start really. First, it was just jokes, though. You feel me? Like, I'm shooting on him. And I also felt like he was talking shit like a bitch-ass nigga. I'm just talking shit, bagging on appearance. I'm saying you got booty shorts on.
I seen that.
I'm calling you a wee-wee watch. I'm just calling you little nicknames, making people laugh. You know what I'm saying? Everybody in the room laughing at that nigga.
Yeah.
We making a nigga laugh.
That's the setup. That was to get you comfortable. That was the setup.
And which he did have Daisy Dukes on.
He sort of fuck did, nigga. Inner thigh.
He didn't have no good comebacks though.
He didn't.
Yeah, that's why.
All he
got
could
mad.
do was go to personal shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you got jumped in the alley and was hanging you.
Yeah.
You know, it's personal shit. You couldn't even say anything funny shit back. All he could say was a hairline joke. And then I said, yeah, my hairline receding. Whoop-de-doo. What's next?
Yeah, what's next? Yeah, facts.
What's next?
Well, he did call you a bitch.
And then I spit on him.
That's when you...
What kind of weak-ass podcast is this where y'all can't say bitch? I ain't described somebody being called bitch like that since like 5th grade.
Got
No, that's when the Sprite flew out of your mouth. That's why I say that.
Hey, speaking of somebody ODing, which I hate to make that a segue, I got to show y'all this video of Elon Musk hiding a motherfucker while Trump was talking. Wait until we get to it.
But yeah,
you actually made him stand on it.
Yeah, because I didn't hear that shit.
Would you call me?
I didn't hear that shit. I said, you never called me no bitch. He had claimed to call me a bitch. He said, I'll call him. I'll do whatever I want. With that gay soft ass voice. I'll do whatever I want.
You're not going to do nothing.
I'll call him Antoine Dotson. I'll call him a bitch and he's not going to do shit. I wasn't even really paying attention there. And then they registered. And I was like, you ain't never called me no bitch.
Yeah.
I'm like, when the fuck you call me? You ain't never called me no bitch. And I kept saying it, but he kept talking. I said, you ain't never called me no bitch. You ain't never called me no bitch. And then he said it. So shit, I'm finna spit on you, nigga.
You spit on that fool, and then he tried to claim that it didn't land on him. Bullshit.
We all seen that shit.
That's when you should have known it was a sub. The nigga was like, he didn't even get spit on.
Bullshit.
That's what I'm saying, but he be blatantly lying. He said, I came with people.
That fucking shit hit him in the face.
He said, I came with people. He said, I didn't spit on them. He said, I didn't want to fight. He said, I had a knife. He said all kind of shit. That's just a bit. If I came with people, you think you would have made
This nigga said basically the male version of baddies.
Out that motherfucker untouched.
Facts. He got up with the quickness, though, dog. Like, he didn't do shit?
No. And then he lied.
No, he got up quick.
Thank God you said that because you fucking jogging my memory. Then the nigga lied and said that was me grunting on the fucking shit. Why the fuck would I be grunting? Nobody grabbed me. The security, you and the security are tussling. Nigga, he's not grabbing me.
That fool got up quick. I thought he was going to do something because he got up quick, fool. Like,
Yeah, he did.
He didn't even think about it, fool. That fool got up like he was, wham. And for a second there, I was like, okay, maybe this fool going to do something.
Yeah.
But nah, dog. All I heard was, he got a knife.
Look,
he got a knife.
Look,
he got a knife.
That's
Ooh.
PC police ass shit. Nigga.
So you did have a knife. If you calling that shit police shit, then that means you actually had a knife, bro. Because if you didn't have a knife, you would just say, that nigga lying. I ain't had no knife. He's a whole ass nigga.
I did a PC move by allegedly pulling out something, huh? Nigga said, you a bitch if you pull out a knife. So I said, so every nigga on a level 4 pussy?
We not on a level 4. Just the logic of you niggas, bro. So this nigga, so these ain't your friends either, because they got you on film incriminating yourself for clout. They no different than No Jumper. They doing the exact same shit No Jumper be doing. Bring niggas onto the show and have them talk about their crimes. You committed a federal crime by spitting on that nigga. And then you pulled out a weapon to assault him. And you went on their show to talk about it for clout. How is this any different than No Jumper?
Buster shit, dog.
I said, what?
Yeah, dog. How you gonna disrespect the motherfucker, call him a bitch, call out the fade, and then when it's time to go, now there's rules? Fuck out of here, dog.
Now there's rules.
I never heard that nigga call out the fade. And yes, there's rules to a fade. When a motherfucker say, let's catch a fade, that's a one-on-one fight. Ain't nobody thinking about no knife. Man, y'all niggas out west be on some weird shit, bro.
And then,
we already said there's no
you're
fair
a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, nigga.
Yeah.
You 200 pounds bigger than me, nigga.
Okay, that makes more sense than this shit where you trying to make it seem like it's just say, now you telling the truth. The truth is, you didn't want to get your ass beat. That's the truth. That big ass nigga, he Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, he was gonna choke your motherfucking ass out for all to see, and you didn't want that smoke. So don't try to sound tough now, nigga. That's why you pulled the knife out, because you didn't want to get beat up. That's the whole shit where I come from. Pulling out a weapon because you afraid to take an L and a fade? Where I come from, that's whole shit. Talking about, is it whole shit when they do it at a level 4? We not on level 4 though. We at the crib.
I'm not turning down nothing, but we definitely evening out.
But you did. If somebody want the fade and you get up and pull out a knife, that's you turning down the fade.
Yeah, no, that's facts.
Fuck you, me.
Shit.
Fuck you, me. You crazy.
Yeah.
Fuck you, me. Ain't no rules to no fight. This not boxing.
Yes, there is. Hand-to-hand combat means hand-to-hand combat. So if Kelpie would have pulled the burner out and shot your motherfucking ass, that'd have been fair since you did spit on him and punch him. Like, what are you even saying?
But I didn't have no weapon if any police was watching.
A motherfucker, that's what I'm saying. A motherfucker knew they were live and talking about guns and weapons. Fool, you saw a big buster, dog.
What are we talking about? Look, he has a weapon. Look.
But that's how a lot of...
Yeah, but you look like the bigger hoe. This is how Almighty lying like a motherfucker. What was he saying before the shit started? The nigga was talking fade talk. This nigga was like, hey, nigga, we just be seeing you wrestling on the mat, nigga. Ain't nobody ever seen you putting your hands on nobody. Ain't that what he said? The nigga stood up to put hands and you pulled out a knife. Get the fuck out of here.
A lot of those dudes are, man, they want to make a big scene on a camera because that's the way that they're protected, because they know that people ain't gonna play fair, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they know that they're in a situation where they're in over their head. So they're gonna use the cameras to their advantage because themselves are not willing to do drastic things to get themselves home.
Look, and
straight up.
Look, on some real shit, I know y'all feel y'all own way about the Viral Way podcast, but he went back on there after, and then and two niggas spoke huge facts. The nigga said, you saying he's scary, but he took it to every level of disrespect. You saying he's scared, but he came with every level of disrespect. Anytime was like he disrespected you, he spit on you. So whether or not he was scared or not,
No, but he pulled a knife out. That's how a lot of whole ass niggas do. They act like they tough and ready to catch the fade, and as soon as the nigga get ready to catch the fade, the niggas pull the burners out. They pull the knives out. They pull whatever out because they don't want to just knuckle up because they gonna lose. You weak ass niggas are so scared to lose fights that y'all be justifying all this other bloody violence. Why can't we just go back to the days where niggas just shot a fair? What do you think shooting a fair one is? And then he's sitting here like, he trying to tell Flacco, yeah, nigga, I wish you would tell me for a fade. You want to go outside with Flacco with no weapon. If Kelpie would have pulled a knife out and stabbed you, you would have said he was a hoe for that. So this is fake. This shit fake. You was afraid of getting your ass beat. Simple. It's not that hard. Back in the day, you got your ass beat. Maybe y'all was cool after that. Maybe y'all wasn't. But where the whole game changed is you niggas got scared to get sat on your pockets and all went and got weapons because you hoes.
He met every level of disrespect with you. Yeah. And then the other nigga up there said, I made a reaction to this shit, nigga. I fucking took down. I think it was YouTube, but I'm gonna do another one tomorrow in the morning and just do it a little more polite so YouTube don't take my shit down, nigga. He also has said something along the lines that he's like, bro, he said he called me scary, Brandon, and then the other dude was like, bro, whether he was scared or not, even somebody who wasn't scared was a little tough would have did the same thing. Then Brandon said, cap, was somebody who was even a little tough would have pulled out a knife, and everybody that motherfucker was like, hell fucking yeah.
Yep. Y'all niggas are hoes.
The fuck is you talking about? He was like, nigga, this is not Muay Thai, bro. Yep. This is not a boxing ring. Yep. There's no rules to a fight. It's no rules to a fight.
So don't ever catch a fade with Almighty, because if he losing, he gonna stab you or something. Because he a whole ass nigga. He ain't say none of this shit when he wanted to fight Flacco. He's just telling Flacco he gonna take him out there and dust his ass off. This nigga is sitting here. I don't ever want to hear you call nobody out for a fade because your bitch ass is gonna pull out a knife when you losing.
Because he's not gonna care once he gets you on the ground and does all his shit.
Nigga could do whatever to me.
Break your bones, break.
Well, you know what happens? You don't let him get his hands on you, take him to the ground. Just hit him with some bombs. That big ass nigga can be knocked out if you hit that nigga right, unless your hands are weak.
Your neck, like, come on, bro.
I'm not finna, and all
right. No rules until you sitting in front of the judge. Trying to get a self-defense. Yeah, me and him went outside to fight. He started beating my ass, so I stabbed him. Self-defense. That ain't no self-defense charge, nigga.
And all I think about is, I don't give a fuck. Hey, you could take whatever happens in a fight. Things could get broken. Things could get happen. But all I'm thinking in my head is, nigga, I'm not finna go pick up my daughter from school, nigga, with a motherfucking broke arm from some
broken
nigga.
collar.
But you gonna go pick up your daughter with a body. This is just, bro, this is very insightful into the mind of just goofy niggas and the logic and the shit that they think is like. He wants you to think he tough while at the same time being like, if I go into a fight that I feel I'm gonna lose, I'm gonna stab a nigga. Like, that don't sound tough. That's not tough. That's some hoe shit. The logic of this nigga is just, this shit crazy. I didn't expect this.
Bone or something, fuck,
nigga? Is you crazy? Hell no.
You can't pick and choose for when it comes to the streets, my boy.
Nope, this is not a boxing ring, bro.
If you want to fuck around with people like that,
Fight's
you gotta
not
take
fair.
whatever's coming, dog.
Fights is not fair.
Straight up.
Especially with your op. Why the fuck would your op fight be fair? It's a reason that in the 1700s...
Well, there was a time where ops fought fair. There was a time where gangs would have, the whole gang would have one nigga with a blade. And he was only pulling that blade out in the most, like, crazy scenario. You niggas is pussy. I don't care what you say.
When they used to stand up in front of each other for the Civil War and then do shooting, and then within 100 years, motherfuckers invented trench warfare because it's stupid. There should be no rules to war.
Yeah.
We not talking about war. We talking about a one-on-one fade, nigga. Like, you keep making these analogies that don't really equate to what's going on. Well, do they have knives in a level 4 prison? Well, we don't live on the outside like they do on the inside. We can't sell loose cigarettes for $20 a piece out here.
Why am I just gonna stand up in front of my op
and get shot with a fucking ball?
This is stupid.
That's what they use. They melt the ball and
this dumb. We're gonna do a covert night mission.
It was a musket.
This is stupid. I'm not gonna stand in front of you and nigga, there no rules to this shit. Right? Nigga, I'm finna dig a trench, nigga.
Don't ever accept no fade request from Dotson. Cause if he feel like he gonna lose, he's stabbing you. He's already letting you know.
Do the nigga with a sniper. Fuck you, me. Attack at night.
Like
nigga, you do whatever to win.
Like the movie The Patriot. Remember Mel Gibson? He ran that team and they were running through the British, but fighting them from the woods.
You do whatever.
But that's a gang fight. We talking about a one-on-one fade. Stop bringing up wars and gang fights. We talking about one-on-one.
To win, nigga. Fuck all of that, gang. And like I said, all that shit was police shit because when did anybody see any knife? Nobody.
Except for his words.
Thank you.
But you've already admitted you had a knife, nigga. Don't try to walk it back now.
The only thing that said something about a knife was this man's words.
You best believe he'll write that statement too if he has to.
Hell fucking yeah. That nigga snitched so fast. so motherfucking fast, and I should have knew that, and I should have chilled. This is what I'm saying.
That's why the niggas be. That's why it's more knives out in Cali, because they get more time for them pistols. Nigga get caught with a switch, that's gonna get you a machine gun charge. That's why them niggas is really fucked up in that dirt shit, doing that Chicago shit out in LA, bro. Catching machine gun charges and shit. That shit real.
Absolutely take accountability for my actions. You feel me? 100%. I should have knew that this clown ass nigga, if I even did do something to this nigga gonna call the police. Yeah, nigga talking about he was from the streets too and blase, nigga, that's cap, bro. That's cap, nigga. You lived
that's
on.
True. If that's true, he wouldn't be yelling knife, homie.
Thank you. That's not.
No. So now the streets have rules again. Y'all told me the streets ain't. All right, bro. Y'all got it, man. Y'all all over the place.
True, nigga. Cause one, you wouldn't be yelling. You wouldn't be yelling knife, nigga. And no cap, nigga. You grew up on 10th and King, nigga, in a predominantly Jehovah's Witness building, nigga.
What? I just don't even understand this nigga at this juncture.
And when everybody was outside, nigga, during the riots out there, nigga, your nice ass was in the house. Nigga, they never saw you talking all that pro-black shit. Nigga, and stop it, nigga. You was fucking with white bitches. Nigga, your bum ass was working at Food for Less on Artesia, nigga. Oh.
Like, fucking with white bitches is a diss is the wildest shit ever, bro. So you gonna be mad if you found out your mama ever fuck with a white nigga? Is that gonna be embarrassing?
Old ass nigga working at Food for Less on Artesia. Shut up.
They got the low on.
What is working at Food for? All of that shit. This nigga fuck with white bitches. He was scared to come outside. He worked at Food for Less. He was living with Jehovah's Witness, and he still scared you enough to pull out a knife.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up. I don't know if he still worked there, but once upon a time, nigga.
But, nigga, you don't have a job at all.
Your ass was working out Food for Less, nigga. Fucking with white bitches, all that pro-black shit. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Stop it. That's all I gotta say, bro.
I just thought it was a dirty-ass move when you got fired. I was like, what? I go, okay, I get it, homie.
This is the part where they're gonna try to get you to talk shit about Adam. These niggas ain't nothing but trying to be the next no jumper. They want niggas to come on and incriminate themselves about beefs and shit while they get the clout. Like, you heard somebody ask the question, and that nigga was like, yeah, he didn't even want Almighty to answer unless the person gave $100. Which I ain't never heard no shit like that. I'd be damn, I pay somebody tell me I gotta pay $100 to ask a question on the show. Man, fuck you.
You know, the homie spit on somebody. I get that, but the problem is the fool that they brought in. He's the aggressor. He's the one that started the bullshit.
Facts.
So it's like if I bring somebody here, fool, and they fuck with you until you break. How am I going to tell you to leave? It's this motherfucker, dog.
I'm already knowing, dog.
You feel what I'm saying?
I'm the nigga that need to chill.
Yeah.
Right. It's called getting set up. But here's the thing, though. No. I get what y'all trying to say, but no. If all Almighty did was get up and try to fight this nigga and Adam fired him and then brought up Kelpie and all this shit, that's one thing. Nigga, you stood up and spit on that nigga. That is a federal crime. And then you allegedly pulled a knife out. So that nigga didn't do any of that. So I see why he's still there and you not. Fuck.
He been bothering. This nigga fucking with me. I get to tripping, as I do, and I'm the problem. It wouldn't be no tripping if this nigga wouldn't be fucking with me.
If the aggressor wasn't there.
If he wasn't even there, yeah.
But look, I'm not mad at Adam because I get it, bro. Nigga might get sued, liability. I can't have you on camera.
That fool would have.
And he will sue.
If you would have done something to that fool, that fool would have sued no jumper.
Yes,
though.
yes.
With the
smart. You, on the other hand, you gonna keep it G. What? Why do you owe Adam? Adam set you up and got you fired, but you can't afford to sue nobody and you don't even know where to start.
Quickness.
Absolutely. And one thing I didn't like that Adam said is, because Hellcat had called in, I was watching that shit, Hellcat called in and she was like, that nigga's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The nigga done won gold medals and shit for this shit. He's a weapon.
Yeah.
That's a weapon.
Nigga, you sound like a bitch now. You didn't say none of that shit at the event. At the event, you said, oh, we ain't never seen you actually throw hands. We just done seen you wrestle niggas and shit. You discredited all of that nigga's Brazilian jiu-jitsu shit. Now you want to turn around and say that this nigga's a weapon. This nigga, you sound like a hoe, nigga. Nigga, you sound like a hoe. Joseph, what's happening? This nigga sound bitch. Now he calling this nigga a weapon. This nigga flat out admitting he's scary. I mean, that nigga, he a weapon in himself. Oh, now this nigga Steve Blackman. Get the fuck out of here. This nigga said he's a weapon. This nigga said he's a weapon. Hold on, nigga. Like what? Bro, I damn near I should upload this shit separately just so I can edit in where that nigga said. That nigga specifically said, like, nigga, ain't nobody ever seen you throw hands, nigga. We just seen you wrestling and on the mat and shit. We ain't never seen you put no hands on nobody. Now, this nigga's like, man, that nigga, he's actually a weapon. Oh, now he a weapon. Nigga, this is the biggest whole shit I've ever heard, bro. Now I see why you pulled the blade out, nigga. You was scared to get your ass whooped. Nigga, you wasn't even gonna be the first nigga he ever choked out, nigga. You should have just got choked out, nigga. You still have your job and shit. You can sue Adam if you really feel something about it. I mean, this nigga's a hoe, bro.
Weapon. You know, Mark, he's a weapon.
I'm putting that on the soundboard, nigga. He's a weapon. He's a weapon. Stop.
The nigga done won gold medals and shit for this shit. He's a weapon. That's a weapon. You know martial arts. She was like, that's a weapon. And you mad at him for allegedly equalizing the situation?
Nigga, look, I don't really think you know what Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is, nigga. You pulling out a knife really wasn't equaling it out like you thought, nigga. Them niggas know how to disarm niggas. Again, this is how I knew it was a setup. He never really went at you. He just stood up. I don't think he was scared of no knife like that. That's why he said it like that. Like you said, this nigga don't want gold medals and shit like that. But you trying to play it like he was scared of you with the knife. No, he was saying it. He knew the camera was off, so that's why he was saying it, so we would know that you had the knife. And Adam, when he fired you, confirmed it. Thank you, Cam. This nigga, he a weapon, nigga. He a weapon.
No weapon.
This nigga a weapon. Janice, you ain't shit. This nigga's a whole ass weapon now, bro. He a weapon, nigga. This nigga's dead ass, bro. He act like he putting some niggas on some real game, nigga. Like, nah, the nigga's a weapon, bro. What do you mean this nigga's a weapon? Nigga, you got me choking. I ain't even lit the weed yet.
Hellcat called in and she was like, that nigga's a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The nigga done won gold medals and shit for this shit. He's a weapon.
Yeah, that's sassy.
Yeah.
That's a weapon. You know martial arts. She was like, that's a weapon. And you mad at him for allegedly equalizing the situation? And he said, well, Brandon didn't. And we'll be talking different if Brandon would have put him in an arm lock or X, Y, and Z.
And Adam, I don't agree with Adam on much, but Adam's right. If he'd have used, he didn't even get to use the weapon yet. You was talking fade. The niggas, and why would you spit on somebody that's a weapon? This nigga's like, I'm gonna spit on this nigga, then if this nigga try to do something to me, I'm gonna stab him. Like, nigga, that's hoe shit. This nigga Almighty suspect acting like he's some tough guy when this nigga's a bitch, nigga. Don't nobody in the streets respect you, nigga. I already know the streets, bro. You not like that. Bro, I hear how you talking, nigga. You not like that.
So I didn't. What weapon was used? What weapon did I use?
Yep.
Yeah.
You saying it would have been different if he would have used his weapon? What weapon I used?
Maybe it was time to clean the
It
house,
would have
dog.
been different if he used this weapon. You make it sound like he got the biggest dick ever, nigga. Man, that nigga was gonna pull his weapon out. That nigga, he is a weapon.
Get rid of the last of the last. Everybody else is gone. Almighty, Brick, everybody.
AD, right? They were all there.
This is what I was saying yesterday. Look, everybody gone, right? All the fools that actually would have everybody that would actually go against whatever Adam says is gone, right? AD, fucking T-Raw, this fool. Everybody's gone. Look who's there now. Oh, yes, man. Lush is a yes, man. Salute to my...
So was Almighty.
Boy, I fuck with Lush. That's Uncle Lush. But he a yes, man to Adam. Comparator is a fucking bootlicker. That fool will get on his knees if Adam asks to get sucked off. All right? Poetic Flacco.
He's back there now?
Yeah, he got his job back for like 2 days.
What? Fun,
Poetic Flacco.
Crazy.
That's my boy too, but he gonna listen.
Well, bro, y'all niggas is real sassy on the West Coast podcast scene.
And now you got Brandon, another fool that's gonna also listen. So
yeah, I was the only person who argued with that nigga, and like it went there. I was the only person who went there with that nigga.
Get rid of all.
Yeah, if he'd have told him that shit to his face, I could have respected that. Where he's like, "Hey man, your big ass ain't getting ready to put me in no arm like a nut, nigga. Just know if you come over here, nigga, you ain't gonna like what you see."
Everybody that ain't gonna please what I say. When
Lisa, what's happening?
I do it, right?
Hey, I don't listen to you, dog. You can get rid of me.
I don't think that.
No, we're all our own men here.
I'm not here to say like if that's what it was or if it wasn't. I don't know.
That's what I came up with.
I ain't in niggas' minds. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I came up with.
I get what you're saying, though.
That's what I came up with. Because fool, listen, them fools will not question the boss. These fools would.
No, he wouldn't. Stop gassing Almighty up. This nigga still won't. This nigga saying right now, Adam literally fired him after they set him up. And this nigga, man, I ain't got no problem with Adam. Me and that man, Adam, I understand. I ain't even mad at Adam.
Yeah.
Bull dagger. Look at the bull dagger. Yeah, for sure.
I absolutely will.
Those fools don't give a fuck. Just give my check. Let me get the fuck out of here. Yes, sir.
So they're like weak-minded. Yeah.
You know?
I get what you're saying.
Look how bad rape.
Now I will give you credit, Almighty. You got a lot of weed on deck tonight, more than your normal. Than that little bitty roach you was trying to fuck with.
Begged for his job. That fool. Every podcast he begged for it. Come on.
Suspect people don't get that people like me and you are instant white triggered. People are using your past ion against you.
Bro, now you just like Almighty. So you'll crash out at your Burger King job and all this shit.
I ain't against you. I appreciate that, bro.
So do you feel any hate towards Adam for firing you?
No, I'm not mad.
Cause he a yes man.
What the fuck do I, nigga? Bro, on some real shit.
I still think Adam set the whole thing up to get you up out of there. Cause Adam came in way too fast on some you fired.
Man, look, I fuck with Adam, but man, I didn't see that nigga do jankier shit to closer people that he know.
Yeah.
Why the fuck?
I give you that.
Fuck with, man, we seen this shit with house phone, even if it's an accident.
Yo.
You know?
Enjoy, I'll give you that as well.
Why the fuck would I expect some type of loyalty or something? But it ain't even about that. That shit was about business. I'm not mad at that, nigga. If I allegedly did some shit on your podcast and you are in the midst of being sued or possibly being sued and shit like that, then nigga, it's another nigga who could get you sued more, you'll be dumb.
You gotta do what's best for his company, right?
I ain't mad at it, bro. Well, all I'm mad at is, bro, is niggas even though I should be mad at myself too for agreeing. You feel me? Nigga has to take accountability. I can't just point fingers and say it's not me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I gotta take accountability for even doing whatever I do, because I don't give a fuck though. But doing whatever I do and even agreeing. But niggas have to also take accountability for putting me in that situation 100%. 100%.
True.
I didn't even know. Y'all didn't hear from me, and y'all continued on with it. I didn't know until the public knew. And once the public know, I gotta come.
Yeah, got no choice.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah.
You do have a choice. Like, this shit's crazy.
And Adam got to do what's right for his company at the end of the
I
day.
ain't mad at that.
That's his shit. He
could do what the fuck he want to, even if it wasn't fair.
Yeah, and even if he
That's his shit.
all those yes men, fuck it. That's what he got to do. He's gonna do what's best, dog. I'm not saying it's wrong or it's right. It's just the way I saw it. I was like, okay, Almighty was the last one that would actually contest the shit.
That's cap.
So now he got none but bootlickers.
He got a bill.
If that was real, if he was really like that, then why is he not like that after being fired? That don't even make sense.
Build his empire how he feels it's gonna benefit him.
Yeah, facts.
You know, that's what it is.
So what's the next move for Almighty Suspect, dog?
Shit, you know I'm always gonna keep doing my rapping shit. I'm gonna get
You can't make this shit up.
back on it. I really chilled because I was full-time podcasting, you know what I'm saying? The shit I am gonna still full-time stream. I wouldn't call it podcasting. I still be full-time streaming, you feel me, on my own channel. Y'all go follow me on YouTube, Almighty Suspect on YouTube.
Nigga, unless you sitting over there talking about Adam, they don't want to hear it.
I got a little channel, you feel me? We call it the basement. I play new games, old games, and I react to YouTube shit now. You know what I'm saying? I be reacting to shit, especially shit that involve me. Excuse me. I react to it. I'm gonna be reacting to all type of random shit, but I've been doing that for like maybe the last year. But I'm just gonna get on it even more because shit, I got more
Now, if you want to start reacting to Flacco and roasting Flacco, you can get on.
time now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody go subscribe to his channel. Hey, somebody, a moderator in the chat, can you run it through the chat, please?
Thank
you. Man, fuck all of that, bro. You lucky I let you get that shit off over here, bro. Nigga, you need to get your life in order, bro. You can't be walking around this motherfucker letting people know that they can push you off your square over the smallest shit. A nigga could call you a bitch and put you all off your square, nigga. Y'all gotta let that bitch word shit go. That shit, like, where niggas can call y'all a bitch and, you know, y'all motherfuckers, like, crash all the way the fuck out. Y'all gotta let that shit go. Hey, nigga, I gotta show y'all this video, bro. I gotta show y'all this video of Elon Musk, nigga. This nigga was higher than a motherfucker. I ain't never seen nobody in the Oval Office this high in my life. Yeah, in the basement. This nigga, no, because he's probably literally in somebody's basement. That's how the name probably came around.
It's a very sad case. It's a case we win. We can't lose that case because we have no to make grants. We're not going to make any grants like that. But I don't think Harvard's been acting very nicely. I think Columbia wants to get to the bottom of the.
This nigga wet than a motherfucker, nigga. This nigga Elon wet as fuck, bro.
All that happens is every 3 days we find another 100.
This nigga wet than a motherfucker, nigga.
Because we have the right to make grants. We're not going to make any grants.
I said this nigga Elon higher than a motherfucker, nigga. That's ketamine, nigga. That's that ketamine, nigga. You rich people, and ketamine was some shit that niggas was using in the 80s, and that shit kind of phased out, but y'all niggas is bringing that shit back. Yeah, he got that good, nigga. He gone, nigga. He's gone, nigga. I said, this nigga Elon fucked up, nigga. And he trying to concentrate. This is when he's trying to concentrate so people don't realize he's high.
Very sad case. It's a case we win. We can't lose that case. We have the right to make grants. We're not going to make any grants like that. But I don't think Harvard's been.
Elon, is you rolling? Bitch, I might be.
Acting very nicely. I think Colombia wants to get to the bottom very well. And there are
Nigga, is you rolling? Bitch, nigga, I saw this shit earlier. I could not stop laughing.
Well, it's a very sad case. It's a case we win. We can't lose that case because we have the right to make grants. We're not going to make any grants like that. But I don't think Harvard's been acting very nicely. I think Colombia wants to get to the bottom of the problem. They've acted. Institutions too. They're acting, but Harvard's trying to.
Nigga, when the perk 30 kick in, nigga, like this nigga, that shit, whatever he owned, that shit just took hold, nigga. Like he's at peak, fucked up right now. He at that good part of the night right now in the Oval Office, nigga.
A big shot, and all that happens is every 3 days we find another 100.
Shout out to football. Niggas is up late tonight. Nigga, Elon ass is wet. What's with his left eye? Looked like somebody popped him in that motherfucker. He be into it with his bitch. I would not doubt if one of his bitches, that bitch popped him in his eye.
We're not going to make any grants like that. But I don't think Harvard's been acting very nicely.
If y'all ain't never heard this channel, Thunderfoot, like that looked like his bitch popped him. If you've ever heard this YouTube channel called Thunderfoot, this nigga been trying to tell niggas for like 5 years, like at Elon's peak, at his peak popularity, man, he was trying to tell niggas this nigga Elon is fucking stupid. He's not smart. He is somehow marketing himself into being like, people think he a genius because of how he carries himself. Like, man, get the fuck out of here. Man, shout out to Thunderfoot, man. Thunderfoot been on this nigga head for years. And Thunderfoot now, he on victory lap mode. Now that everybody's starting to realize how stupid Elon is, this nigga is on victory lap mode. Like, nigga, I've been trying to tell y'all, the video he dropped on Elon the other day, nigga, had me in tears. Napa, what's happening? God is great indeed. Long what up, though?
Institutions too, they're acting, but Harvard's trying to be a big shot. And all that happens is every...
Go check out videos from Thunderfoot from like 3-4 years ago. This shit will actually, if you just now like learning about Elon, which ain't no big deal, but like check that nigga shit, you'll see that this nigga like, this nigga Elon, bro. Niggas been on his top.
3 days we find another 100.
This nigga was zooted. Now, I want this news on Diddy is really short. This news on Diddy is really short. President Trump teased today of giving Diddy a pardon if he's convicted. So we done with the whole Diddy shit. So Diddy is coming home. Trump teased today to giving Diddy a motherfucker. So I think Diddy getting off, it ain't gonna be needed. That's why Trump said the shit. But Trump's let it be known if this nigga get convicted, he could bring Diddy home. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. He can't be stopped now, 'cause it's bad boy for life. I heard that motherfucking I heard that Cardi B crashed out, so we gotta check that shit out, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Elon higher than a motherfucker.
Listen up, y'all listening? Listen up. The fact that I'm waking up right now, right? The fact that I'm waking up right now to see that this fuck nigga and his fuck ass team, I know it's not his team. I know it's his bitch ass. Gonna tell the Breakfast Club the only reason why this motherfucker asking for spousal support, because I was asking for everything. Because I was asking for everything, and because I don't be with my kids. Yo, you such a fucking pussy ass nigga.
That's why, bro, Cardi B, she sounds sexier than she look. Like, when I hear her on the phone, I'll be like, man, this has gotta be a dime. But all of that sexy ass shit, it turns into this. This bitch, bro. This is why I can't fuck with no ratchet bitch. I don't care what color she is.
Word to my mother. I want you to die, but I want you to die fucking slow, nigga.
What?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Yo, you such a fucking pussy ass nigga. Word to my mother. I want you to die, but I want you to die fucking slow, nigga.
Yeah, Offset, this nigga's supposed to be, he wants you to believe he's this big ballin' ass nigga. You asking her for some spousal support, I ain't gonna lie. I don't agree with her wanting you to die and shit, but this some hoe ass shit, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't did shit since Takeoff died, bro. And you was on some hoe shit when Takeoff died. Like that, bro. Nigga, you sold the whole group out, in my opinion, to go be somebody's fucking boy toy, nigga. And just like true boy toy, like, oh, and then you want to think you sound tough. Oh, well, females do the shit. Well, yeah, and we don't like that shit either, so why would you go do it?
When you die, nigga, I want you to die slow in the bed. And while you die, nigga, you gotta think of me. Let me tell y'all something, right? When I first filed for fucking child support, my lawyer filed for child support. I mean, when I first filed for divorce, my lawyer filed for shit. And this nigga started spazzing, right?
No, Cardi. Not letting you have that. Y'all niggas gotta stop being your lawyer. If your lawyer's doing some shit that you don't agree to, you gotta fire him. You can't come back later and try to be like, the nigga that was acting on your behalf was doing shit you didn't agree with. That ain't how that works.
So I told my lawyer, there's a renew.
Yeah, he dumped the whole game, team and everything for a bitch with terrible sit down air.
What's that shit called? There's a renew divorce paper, right? And in the renewed divorce paper, I asked for no child support. I didn't ask for no child support because I want to be done with this marriage. Like, I feel like I'm tied up. I asked for no child support.
I thought y'all said till death do y'all part.
Kiari is allowed to see my kids. There is not one day that he's not allowed to see my kids. Okay? He stood up my kids 3 times. He have seen Blossom only like 5 times. Okay? And I've been trying to save your face. But for you, stop playing saying that I don't be seeing my fucking kids. Stop playing because you don't want to look like a less of a bitch ass nigga. All right. If I keep you away from the kids, right? All right. You talk to the kids almost every single day. You call the kids every single day. I allow you to talk to the kids every single day. If I allow you to talk to the kids, why would I not allow you not to see the kids? It was a point that he was making a big deal, like, oh, I'm not going to go to New York to see the kids because I'm not going to be seeing my kids in a hotel room. All right. I was like, all right, so you could see him in my mom's house. You still made it a big deal. And I love my daughter so much. Yo, if I'm lying, my kids could die if I'm lying. I said, you know what? To make it easier for you, you could see the kids in my house. Just because I want my daughter to feel the love of her dad. Because I want my kids to have that love of their dad. I want the love of both parents, even if we're not together. Also, the last time we seen the kids was in March on Cody's birthday. Okay? So before you start talking to me about I don't see my kids, let's talk about it.
And that's sexy to me though, Cam. And that's sexy to me. I ain't gonna lie. Jersey girls and all that East Coast shit and them bitches talk like that should be sexy to me. I don't know why, but it do. But I don't find Cardi B attractive at all.
Okay? You say you was gonna.
Rosie Perez is fine in everything I ever seen her in, nigga. I ain't never seen her, nigga. She was fine in Pineapple Express, nigga.
Apprentice, you mentioned once in 2012 that Diddy was a good friend of yours back then. He has since found himself in some very serious legal trouble.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you ever consider pardoning him?
Well, nobody's asked. You had to be the one to ask, Peter, but nobody's asked. But I know people are thinking about it. I know they're thinking about it. I think some people have been very close to asking. First of all, I'd look at what's happening. And I haven't been watching it too closely, although it's certainly getting a lot of coverage. I haven't seen him. I haven't spoken to him in years. He used to really like me a lot, but I think when I ran for politics, that relationship busted up. From what I read, I don't know. He didn't tell me that, but I'd read some little bit nasty statements in the paper all of a sudden. You know, it's different. You become a much different person when you run for politics and you do what's right. I could do other things, and I'm sure he'd like me, and I'm sure other people would like me, but it wouldn't be as good for our country. As we said, our country's doing really well because of what we're doing. So it's not a popularity contest. So, I don't know. I would certainly look at the facts. If I think somebody was mistreated, whether they like me or don't like me, it wouldn't have any impact on me.
There it is. So all y'all niggas that try to be like, oh, he ain't getting no pardon from Trump because he done said bad shit for Trump. Trump done already shot that shit in the foot. Ain't that a bitch? Diddy, how much you have to give this nigga for this? Because I guarantee your pardon cost a little more than NBA YoungBoys. Nigga, Diddy coming home, my nigga. He ain't gonna need one. And I swear I was thinking the same thing. I forgot when Diddy was rocking that damn skinny ass mohawk. Him saying, I think it's him saying, for me personally, him saying it lets me know that he ain't gonna need it. But normally Trump, here's what should scare y'all. This is some real shit. When a nigga say something that Trump don't like, Trump is very open with, I don't fuck with that nigga. Now all of a sudden this nigga's trying to play it like, well, even if you don't like me or not, right is right, wrong is wrong. Nigga, since when? Nigga, what? See, look at, bro, this shit is, bro, y'all niggas are disgusting, man. That's why, bro, I'm glad I ain't into Pokemon. If I was into Pokemon, I would literally get out of it. Because this shit is just gross. And I be seeing this shit all the time when I go to the store around where I stay. Like, there's some of the spots, some of them niggas do be clearing this shit out. Like, what a fucking hoe, bro. Yeah, you know you on some hoe shit. This little nigga just sitting there like, yeah, I'm trying to get one, but I don't want to get 8. I feel you, little buddy. The shit that be, like, they got mad at this one spot because it made me so mad what these niggas did. And they was mad. They tried to get Google to remove my comment, but like, nigga, I'm high ranked. Just so y'all know, I'm high ranked on Google Maps. And it comes from when I stream when I'm driving across the country. So like, I'll stop at different places and whatnot, because I don't just go to like mainstream shit. Like, everybody know, like, I'll go somewhere and I'll try to find out what's lit wherever the fuck I'm at with the people, not just like, you know, I'm not the type of nigga that eats McDonald's. I don't eat that shit. You know, I'd rather find something else. So one day I go to the store to look for some basketball cards. And I believe I saw what I was looking for. I grabbed me a little box, but I looked. The whole shelf is empty. And there's fucking business card in that motherfucker. Where these motherfuckers is like, you looking for all these cards that was right here? This is where they at. You can come buy them from us for probably double, triple the price. So I took their business card and wrote a Google review and showed what I took a picture of the shelf and I took a picture of their business card. Cause I'm like, how you gonna leave your business card in the middle of Walmart, nigga? They can sue the fuck out of you for that. They can sue the fuck out of you for taking all their inventory and then advertising your spot, using their empty shelf as advertisement for you. Nigga, you can't do that. So I put that shit, and then the motherfucker try to lie. The motherfucker try to be like, I don't know who could have put the card there because we have different vendors and stuff. And I'm like, nigga, stop the fucking cap. Them niggas was, hey, they was mad to the motherfucker too, nigga. I took a picture of the shelf. I took a picture of their business card, and I gave them niggas a one-star review, nigga. I was like, these hoe ass niggas done went, bought up all this shit, and then illegally advertised their business in a whole nother place so you can come pay for they overpriced shit. You scalpers and shit, y'all out of pocket. Like, you ain't gonna never have no good luck. Some of this shit these niggas be on, I'm like, bro, you will never have good luck while you sitting here feeling like you justified. Like, and bro, one of these days it's gonna cost. One of these days somebody gonna watch one of y'all niggas do this dirty shit and y'all gonna walk outside and get ultra jack, nigga. Niggas is gonna up the 5, nigga.
I have never witnessed someone scalp this hard. I thought I finally got a Pokemon restock, but then this happened.
See, at the stores around where I stay, they can't do that shit. They got signs up, nigga, where it's like, you can only, it's a limit, a certain amount. And I be laughing at these niggas, especially when I see these niggas going scalping products and shit that don't nobody want. That shit makes me laugh. And then you'll get on Facebook and you'll see them niggas be like, nigga, don't nobody want that shit? You gonna end up taking a lot. You either gonna have to open that shit, and a lot of these niggas don't even be collectors, so they end up losing money a lot of times because they have to get rid of the product because it ain't like they gonna open it for themselves. It's fucking disgusting, bro. Look at taking all that Pokemon, bro. I told you these niggas is crazy, nigga.
Oh yeah.
And then grabbed all the optic football. That's where y'all hoes, bro. I'd have grabbed shit out of his cart. I'd have took some shit out of that cart. I'd have been doing this shit. Ain't no fucking way ain't no way I'd have just been standing there and be like, oh man, I ain't gonna get nothing. Yeah, right, nigga. And I'd have dared that. What was that nigga? He got a mask on because he don't want people to see who he is, nigga. Like, if I wanted some of them Pokemon, I'd have just grabbed it out of his fucking cart and told a nigga to do something. What was he gonna do? Get security, come over here and help him? Fuck you, nigga. Like, if I wanted some of that Pokemon, I promise I'd just grab it out of that cart. He wouldn't have did shit to me. But the Pokemon shit is so fucking out of bounds. And then they'll sell this shit, and then if it's really overpriced and they can get rid of it, breakers are gonna buy it, and then it's gonna go into that market like it, bro. I buy the bulk of my shit off of eBay. You gonna get the best prices for a box of cards on eBay. And if you don't want, and if you can wait like a couple of weeks, like when something comes out, if you can just wait a couple weeks, maybe even a month, you can get it maybe even cheaper than retail. Because these niggas be buying up all the shit and they can't sell it all. This shit is just, bro, this is embarrassing. And then for you, bro, and it's something really gross about you doing it with like kid shit as well. Like, everybody know the kids be wanting this shit. Like, when I be in the store sometimes and look at the basketball, football cards or whatever, it's kids over there just looking at that Pokemon shit. I've yet to see any grown person over in them sections that actually be trading this shit. It's always niggas just scalping. Like, that type of shit just, bro, y'all niggas is gross. At Target, they got a strict limit. Target got a strict limit, nigga. They gonna tell you it's like limit 3. It's either like limit 3, limit 4. You can't do no shit like this at Target. They got a straight sign up and be like, nigga, don't come up here with all that shit, because the answer is no. And they say so their other customers have a chance. Because this is why, if I'm Walmart, because I know some people be like, well, if you Walmart or you Target, it don't matter, right? Whatever. You know, the shit's getting sold. Yes, that's true. But you rather this shit be sold to as many customers as possible, because that means all the customers that's gonna come buy this shit aren't just gonna come buy that shit. Does that make sense? So this nigga came, he ain't buy nothing else except all that shit. But if that shit had went fairly to people, like 2 or 3 per person, so many people would have grabbed this in commission of grabbing other shit. But if they know that this shit ain't there, then they going somewhere else and probably grab the shit that they would have grabbed along with that somewhere else as well. So just from a blatant business standpoint, you don't want to sell all this shit to one person. And it ain't even about like what they gonna go do with it. Just like motherfucking, a lot of these motherfucking Goodwills ain't even thrift shops no more. A lot of these Goodwills ain't even thrift shops no more. They literally just be like, it's just like a resale shop. But I just don't like people who do shit like this. I don't like people who go buy up all concert tickets and all this shit. Like, bro, like that shit lame as fuck. Like, for you to just sit here and be like, I want to profit off of just what people want. Like, you're a miserable motherfucker. Like, that would never be my business model. Like, I'm not mad at you making a couple dollars off some shit. But that's the other thing. They buying all of this shit and gonna double, triple the price. Like that, and a lot of these niggas be breakers. Like, okay, because I'll give you an example. When this nigga was mad as fuck at me, I saw some. It was 4 boxes of baseball cards I'd never seen before. They were called Celebration. So I was like, I want this one. I was like, I really want 2 of them, but I can't really afford it. So I was like, I'll buy the other 2 and maybe sell them for a couple dollars more, so I can pay for this box. You know, I'm not taking it was only 4. I put these motherfuckers up for sale on Facebook. This nigga's trying to just literally get me to lower the price like insane. Like the boxes were $50 a piece. And they were really sought after. They was going on eBay for like $100. Okay. So I'm like, all right, I'll sell mine for like $70. And I was like, I'll sell mine for $70. This nigga was like, all right, I want them. I opened one and was going, because I opened one and got something really good. And I was like, I'll just get rid of the other 3. This nigga was like, yeah, let me get them for like $60 or some shit. And I'm like, bruh, like, because he's like, well, I got to drive what does that have to do with me? Like, you want this shit. Like, it's not like I don't need the money like that. This shit can sit. And so I was like, he was like, come on, man. Because he was like, because I'm trying to use these in a break. And I was like, well, time out. So you don't want to pay the $70 when these are going at $100. You don't want to pay $70. You want to pay $60 to $65, and then you gonna hold breaks to where you rip people off and make even more money. So I'm supposed to feel sorry for you because you ain't making the type of profit you want? I didn't even sell them to him. He was like, nah, we good. I was like, nah, I'm good. Then he was like, I can come pick them up right now. I was like, I'm not selling them. And I ended up not even selling them at all. I went ahead and opened them and got good shit out of it. I was happy I kept them. I got one card that paid for all them boxes, and I sold it and paid for all them boxes. Breaking, I'm good. Man, I wouldn't buy unsealed boxes unless you just really want that gamble. But like eBay has sealed everything, and there's a couple websites like Baseball Exchange and Dave and Adam Card World. There's like a lot of places you could buy sealed cards. That's why it's like this type of shit. Like, you know, I go to Walmart because I go to Walmart and maybe I'll see some stuff, and it's like I don't even like buying retail like that anyway. So what does break mean? So he'll get this box and he'll tell his followers or whatever, hey, we're going to do a break on this box. And he'll go from team to team charging. So like the A's, you could probably get the Oakland A's, which they ain't even Oakland no more. You can get the A's for like $15. But if you want to get like the Yankees or the Dodgers, that's going to be like $150, $200 per spot. Because if you hit like a Shohei, that's a real expensive Shohei, you'll get your money back. But the odds is just crazy. Odds are already crazy just buying a box of cards by yourself, let alone now you add extra odds because you paid $150 for this Los Angeles Dodgers spot, and then not one decent Los Angeles Dodgers card comes out of it. And the breaker just takes all the fucking money, which he ends up collecting like up to 10 times more than the box was worth if he just opened it. So breaking and people who involve themselves in breaks, I don't even find them real card collectors. They're just gamblers. Degenerate gamblers. Grace, I don't know if I said what's happening officially. So literally, you could pay $150 and not even get a card. Breaking is degenerate gambling. Just buy your own box of cards. If it's something really fucking fly you want, you can't afford it, save up and get it. You can get a lot of high-end shit on eBay. Just anytime, just going to look at some auctions ending, or just find some affordable shit. I got stuff on my watch list, wait list and shit now, like maybe one day. Like, I'd rather save up to get a $1,000 box of some shit, some super elite shit, like for a birthday 1 year or some shit like that. I wouldn't mind doing some shit like that. I'd rather save up and do that instead of me jumping into one of the breaks of that product, paying like $100, $200 and may not even get a fucking card. I've seen it. And then you see stories of niggas that don't win in $100,000. I saw a story of a nigga winning $100,000 worth of debt from doing breaks. Anybody that collect cards know that if you had $100,000 to spend on cards, you could probably end up, at bare minimum, you should make $125,000, even if you can't sell it all back. You know what I mean? You should have that in value. To sit here and just be like, you burnt up $100,000 like that, you just sitting at a slot machine. Me, I try to be true collect. I sell things that I don't really fuck with. So like if I get some decent LeBron or something like that, I'll sell them because I don't really collect LeBron. And I don't try to attack. I try to just get, I generally sell it just below what market value is. I just don't be trying to get motherfuckers like that. Like, my whole dream is to open a card shop, and I'm not going to be like these card shops. Like, local card shops are the most expensive in the world, and they do that shit on purpose, especially if they know they ain't got no real competition around, because a lot of people can't wait, for it to be shipped. I go to my local card shop, and I'll get certain stuff here and there. It depends what it is. I have to wait till it's something they want to get rid of, because other than that, it's always well above market value. Always. Basically like a timeshare. It's sad. A lot of times I see that shit and I just be like, Nigga, why is Twitter always trying to tell a nigga to get verified? Nigga, I ain't never paying you niggas for shit. What I look like? Ever since Elon bought this motherfucker, it don't work right. I just want to make sure I put that out there. And that's not a political statement. This is just flat out the truth. Ever since Elon took over, Twitter ain't work right. Like, we be in the motherfucking group chat and I'll just type some shit and then all of a sudden it'll just crash. The message box will close and all that shit. And I want to say something about Abba and Preach. I see y'all niggas changed y'all title. Look, man, y'all gotta stop acting like, no, you can do what you want, Abba, but you gotta stop acting like you a know-it-all, bro. Y'all young niggas that be acting like y'all know more than everybody it's cringy at this point. I'm not saying you niggas don't know anything, but y'all niggas be acting like y'all know everything. And I didn't know that DNA supposedly proved that Chris Webber was the father of what was supposed to be Doug Christie's Kid? Like, where are we at nowadays? I thought it was fake too. I'm gonna look into it more before I really pull the shit up. But I was just like, nigga, what? Because I know that Christy chick, what's her name? Jackie Christie? Is that right? I know that she had herself in some doo-doo though. Nigga financed a Chrome Heart hoodie for $3,000. Y'all niggas are retarded, bro. Oh, I can't with some of y'all niggas. I don't know why bro, I think that some of them bitches, I think they really get on some of them basketball shows and lose themselves in that shit. I believe some of them girls are like that, you know what I mean? But I think some of them girls get on there and lose themselves in that shit and just end up making some of the most poor decisions you've ever seen and heard of in your life. Like, that bitch is insane, bro. Paying $60K for some Chrome Heart jeans is outright. Nigga, I'll continue to wear generic ass LNC, bro. I can't wait till I can get my LNC drawers, LNC jeans, LNC khakis. Like, that's my ultimate dream, is I don't ever want to wear nobody's shit. And I'm not even like, I want everybody wearing LNC. I mean, I ain't gonna give a fuck, but this ain't like a money making thing for me. I don't want to wear nobody else's label but my own. Period. I don't care how goofy you think shit is. If I see something I want to wear, oh yeah, I want to wear that. Make it an LNC joint. I'll be damn, I spend all this money to promote you because I guess I look cool because I'm wearing your shit. What? I look cool regardless. I'm supposed to respect Flacco and the fact that he smell like trash can juice because he got on some Chrome Heart jeans? No way. Ain't no way. Steven, what's happening? Manny, what up? Oh, good night, Ham Dog. You almost snuck out. You almost snuck past me. Man, I know Flacco stink like a motherfucking nigga. Bro, shut your funky ass up. You gotta admit, Flacco wearing Chrome Heart is impressive. Who knew they made him that big? I guess from that standpoint, I guess you kind of got a point. I guess you kind of got a point. Could Could you imagine Flacco thighs and some chrome heart jeans? Nigga, yeah, right. This nigga thighs so big it make it look like his waist snatched. How your thighs gonna be so big and make your waist look snatched? That's outrageous. His legs always touching. Like he just naturally be sitting and make it look like he got a pussy. Like he don't look like he got like a package, if you will. This nigga look like it looks like a motherfucking labia. Like, what do you want from me? And you know he ain't got no skin on his thighs. His thighs is chafed like a motherfucker, nigga. Like he just gotta sleep. When he go to bed, he gotta sleep with some type of silk sheet in between his legs. Cause if not, he gonna fuck around, catch that bed on fire. If this nigga sleep without anything between them thighs, nigga, he gonna fuck around, set that building on fire. Not ring around the jolly. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. I mean, this nigga thighs look like some overgrown little smokies, nigga. It's like if they started putting steroids in little smokies. That's what they would be shaped like, is that nigga's thighs. Danny, what's happening? It is what it is. Let me leave that fat ass nigga alone before I have to really do him, man. For a nigga really have to do him, man. But some of them niggas, they I know they don't really want it. Like, yeah, them niggas, they don't really want it. Which is okay. Like, I don't even, I don't be saying it like I'm like the most intimidating nigga in the world, no shit like that. But like, niggas don't like to keep the shit on wax. Excuse me. People don't like to keep the shit on wax. That's why niggas be going at point and shoot. It's like, why don't you just keep the shit on wax? And it's because when you keep it on wax, man, niggas start getting cooked. Niggas start getting cooked. And that's kind of like what happens with the shit. Man, do you know all the fast food trash that nigga got around his bed? This nigga got empty Waffle House containers, Chick-fil-A boxes, Quarter Pounder wrappers, Crunch Wrap Supreme, nacho boxes, 2 or 3 Domino's pizza boxes, 2 or 3 Pizza Hut boxes. It's just a guess. He got a couple Popeyes boxes up under his bed, honey bun wrappers and oatmeal cream pie wrappers all on the nightstand. Flocka from the girl Flocka from what was that? Orange New Black. Flocka was fine in the motherfucker to me. Oh yeah, chicken bones, pizza crust, empty cheese cups. He got like 50, 60 1-ounce cups that are empty. Used to have cheese and other type of condiments in them. This nigga got packs of ketchup sitting on top of his PlayStation. Flocka. Nah, Flocka was the one that hung with the crazy bitch. Let me see if I can find a picture of Flocka from. Yeah, Flocka was sexy than a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. I used to watch this shit with my wife. That shit was good until like it started getting way off the rails, like most shows. That's Flocka. Flocka was a bad bitch. We went from Flocka to Flocko. It's a terrible trade. I was been ripped off in that trade. Cause this was like when Waka Flocka was out, nigga. So every time she would come on the screen, nigga, I'd be like, Flocka. She was a bad bitch, this motherfucker. I can't front. I forgot how bad Flocka was. Yeah, Flocka could get it. What's it called? I've been trying to find something new. I think I might watch the rest of Any Given Sunday tonight. I'm surprised I'm here 4 hours. I ain't gonna lie, bro. After this blunt, I'm out of here. Like, doing that fucking motion. I did that shit in less than 36 hours, bro. And that shit is fucking... That shit has worn me out mentally. Like, it's made me mentally tired. Potato Gamer was had it, cousin. Dave Blunt's thighs ain't even as big as Flocko's. I stand on it. I mean, this nigga Flocko thighs just look like high blood pressure. Wentworth. Thank you. I think I'm gonna finish watching Any Given Sunday tonight. I think I might just eat my pot pie. No, Kitty, this is my pot pie. I ain't got it in me to cook. I haven't eaten out since they've been gone. I might order me a pizza at some point. Like, not like today or nothing. Like, some point in one of these days. Good night, Lone. Kitty, this is my pot pie. I gotta watch the John Cena segment of SmackDown. I missed it. Shout out to my Dodgers with the comeback win. 2 home runs from motherfucking Shohei. Shohei, 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 Shohei. That was good. Well, for them to start, that's some legendary shit. First inning, Aaron Judge hits a home run, and so does Shohei. It's crazy. What? What? You talking like the one with Leon? You've never seen Ain't Nobody Come to See You, Otis. Ain't Nobody Come to See You, Otis. You ain't never seen that? Nigga, that's one of the most epic movies / line. Bro, I watched the whole movie just to see that one part. Nigga, ain't nobody come to see you, Otis. Like, that's the realest shit a motherfucker ever been told to their face. Like, we would have had to shoot the fade. Just off the strength of you saying that to me, I was going to have to shoot the fade. Nah, that's not Temptation. That's 5 Heartbeats. 5 Heartbeats got Leon, right? Because Leon's the nigga that said it, right? Okay, it was Temptation. But Leon and both of them. So I get them mixed up. 5 Heartbeats is good, though. Both of them are good. Watch both of them. Right on, Joy. I be forgetting Leon in both of them, so it always throws me off. You want to talk about a nigga that I never thought he was going to fall off. That nigga was running the 90s. And all the bitches wanted that nigga. I never understood it. I was like, this nigga just looked like some dusty ass nigga. All the bitches wanted him though. Every music biopic. Every one. That's why I'm getting the nigga confused. Now that's my Shep, that's my favorite character. Thomas Shepard. Shep. I ain't flip. I believe he did play Little Richard. Above the Rim was one of the greatest basketball movies ever. Man, I don't give a damn about Birdie or you or this whole ass nigga in the back. I will murder the both of you bitches. I'm gonna be a paid sissy. Is diabolical. First of all, he was too dark you would have thought he was too dark to cast as Little Richard, but they pulled that shit out, didn't they? Soul in the Hole is definitely all-time great. I ain't seen it in forever. I'm gonna have to dig that up. I'm gonna have to look that up. What's up, Tip Tip? Chilling. You said motherfuckers tweaking at work today. Be safe. I actually had a couple 45s like when I was younger, because they were still in the house from like my uncle and shit growing up or whatnot. I actually had a few hits. Actually had a couple things that was like worth some shit. You said you think Leon doing mostly stage plays now? Yeah, to be honest with you, that seems like a transition that makes sense to me. You know what I mean? Like, he just seemed like the type of actor that I would assume that would transition to being like stage plays and shit like that. And like the real shit where don't get it twisted, he making dough. Because people still pay a lot of money to go to these motherfucking like certain plays and shit like that. Well, shit, please stay safe. I still can't believe Shannon Sharp canceled his tour. Man, Zion Williamson's been accused of rape and abuse by ex-girlfriend. I very rarely say this without looking into some shit. I don't believe it. It was just a natural progression for a nigga that be fucking with porn stars, like, and then he know how to get over on them too. They eventually gonna extort your ass for rape. Like, that's why a lot of these basketball niggas ain't as good as they could have been, because too many of these niggas is worried about shit like getting a gang of pussy and shit like that. That's why I can't never get behind Anthony Edwards, nigga. You just be on some dog ass shit, and that's why you ain't got no work ethic. All of the niggas that were super greats didn't run around with have all these fucking kids running around. You ain't never seen none of the greats have all of these kids running around. I think Shannon thought the shit was going to blow over in a way where it wouldn't matter, but He's like, would people probably come out to see him? Would them shows probably have been fat? Oh yeah, I believe that them shows and shit would have still been fat. The only problem is that it ain't about, whether or not the shows are gonna be fat. It's these businesses don't want to fuck with him because this shit sounds suspect. And Sean Kemp went down to be what? Not one of the greats. As a matter of fact, I'm always hurt for the way Sean Kemp career ended. He came back from the lockout and they called him Sean Blimp. Like, when we talking like the top level niggas, it's literally Wilt Chamberlain's the only nigga that's talking about getting all that level of pussy, but he wasn't even playing the same level of competition as him. As and that's not to diminish his talent. It's just, it wasn't his fault who he got to play, but Magic don't have a bunch of kids running around. It's once they become kids where I noticed that it's really a difference, because I know a lot of these niggas be knocking bitches off left and right, but it's like, it's it's when the kids get involved. Anthony Edwards and a lot of these niggas now are just so reckless with their seed, where it's like, even if you fucking around, which I don't suggest you be fucking all these hoes at all. I suggest you don't be fucking nobody with your wife. But there's a level of once you reckless with your seed, because a lot of niggas be fucking a bunch of bitches and ain't reckless with their seed. They using condoms, taking condoms with them, all of that type of shit. These new age young niggas, these niggas is nothing in porn stars like PJ Washington getting Brittany Renner pregnant. All this, like, that's the one thing I ain't never liked Brittany Renner, but she was not lying when she was sitting in that car talking about it's easy as fuck to get a motherfucking baby off some of these athlete niggas. These niggas don't go outside because they don't want to be noticed and all this shit, but they think it's safer to get a bitch off of Instagram. No, it's safer for you to go meet a bitch in public and see which ones act normal. Because these niggas be thinking they so famous that they feel like they can't go anywhere without people knowing who they are. There's several places you can go and meet girls who have no idea who you are, bro. So they'll be like, I can't get married because these bitches is gold diggers. Yeah, but then you gonna stick your dick in bitches who are on Instagram and shit like that, nothing in these hoes. Then a lot of you young NBA niggas is getting with these old ass bitches, getting them pregnant. Like Jalen Green, that situation, I'm just like, let this have been a bitch. Let some nigga had gotten to Caitlin Clark right out of the draft and got her pregnant. He was like 40. Nigga, the world would have ate that nigga alive. How you feel disappointed by Sapp? I mean, that nigga actually, he won a championship before it was over. Nah, these niggas don't work hard enough. This is the least that basketball players ever had to practice in their life. Like, they don't, all them hardcore practices and shit you used to hear about, they don't practice like that no more. They let niggas get treatment. They more be having shoot-arounds and niggas be getting treatment. Niggas don't even really practice like that no more. The only niggas who practice for real, like, every day is niggas who don't play. Them niggas be having real practice, but like, if you play, like, you a rotation nigga, you really ain't practicing. They just don't work hard. This is the most pussy this shit's been. And they said it was all to prevent all these injuries, and we got to load manage because that was how we gonna beat injuries and shit. And then we see that it didn't work. That shit failed. If you don't want to play 82 games, I don't want you on my team. I miss the old days of, when they did load management at the end of the season, where it was like, if you worked hard enough in the season and y'all got y'all season locked in, and we had like 3 or 4 games left, then yeah, maybe you only playing like 15, 20 minutes. And then maybe that last game or 2, you ain't playing to get ready for the playoffs. But this shit where niggas be like, they need breaks in November, and they the highest paid niggas ever. I mean, these niggas they make so much fucking money and they so fucking lazy now. And still asking for more time off. Now, I'm with the scheduling for the playoffs this year. I don't like the shit where it's like, no, if niggas play a 7-game series, you need to get them 2 days off, bro. You can't get these niggas 1 day off and expect these niggas to somebody's going to end up getting hurt. You flying all the way across the country for a game, and then you got to play the next day. Like, bro, that's a recipe for disaster. But as a whole, y'all niggas ain't even playing 4 games in 5 nights no more. That was a real thing where niggas had to play 4 games in 5 nights. Them niggas ain't never heard of no shit like that and still be like, we can't play. Well, true. Yeah, it is. It is a lot of running and shit like that if you not lazy, but if you go, bro, we don't even have to worry about who's better. Like, we ain't even got to deal with who's tougher. Nobody can say the 90s and early 2000 eras, in the 80s, those were the eras where niggas worked the hardest. We don't have to go who's more talented, how much talent was in the league. Who worked harder then? Because now niggas be taking games off because they stubbed their toe, ingrown toenail. Like, niggas played through a lot of shit back in the day. Niggas don't play through anything now. Nigga got a headache. LeBron get cramps. Like, I literally watched a nigga get cramps and quit. Of all the shit I never thought I'd hear was a nigga on the basketball court talking about, I can't play because I got cramps. Not like that. I ain't never seen a nigga have to be carried off the floor from cramps. But I have seen it now, so I can't ever say I ain't never seen it before. I've seen it. It's a wrap. Tomorrow, we gonna get a little music in tomorrow. Think it's time. I think I'm gonna come early so I can really take my day off. I'm mentally exhausted. Like, Troi Torain and these lawyers, like, I don't know what the fuck was on their mind this week, but it took a lot out of me, and shit, I gotta replenish. Steve Nash, like, when I got Steve Nash's autograph, that was like one of the coolest moments to me. I had a Dallas Mavericks shooting shirt because I've always been a Dirk fan, or I had a jacket, a Dallas Mavericks jacket, and I wore it to a Dallas Mavericks game when they went to play the Pacers. And I got Avery Johnson, Steve Nash, and Mark Cuban's autograph for my jacket. And my ex stole that motherfucker, so I don't know where the fuck it is. I appreciate it, Cam. That shit was some stressful shit because I had to get it done by the day. I didn't know if I would, and I got it. I woke up and saw the new motherfucking what was supposed to be the new King of the Hill trailer. Like Ben Simmons, like they gave that nigga all that money. This nigga's like, this is what but that's how they built now. These niggas is all built like the Ben Simmons, James Hardens, all these niggas that just like, they don't even, like, Draymond Green said it, bro, and I believed him. That nigga said 70% of the niggas in the motherfucking NBA don't care if they win or lose. Like, I totally believe that. They play like it. And just the way that niggas get over shit. Like, the way that niggas get, the way that niggas used to be, like, you wouldn't see niggas for a while after they lost. Niggas would take that shit. And I ain't saying that niggas should be all extra depressed over it, but like LeBron motherfucking ass nigga, this nigga was on fucking TV. Like, he's doing a podcast like right after losing. He swear he got ACL injuries. Like, I don't want my 40-year-old star player. Like, nigga, go lay down and shut the fuck up, nigga. Hey, have y'all ever seen this nigga before? I've seen him on YouTube probably since I've been watching YouTube.
It's time! Fruit salad, vodka, and tequila, okay? Let's go together. I got box wine. I got another box on this side, okay? Coconut rum, Everclear. Got another Everclear. Woo! Got a vodka. Woo! Silver rum. Woo! Got another rum. Woo! Got my peach snaps. Got another peach snaps. Got a triple sec just to make it right. Got a vodka to just help bring them home. This peach vodka, triple sec. My house is always.
Y'all ain't never seen this nigga. He be making all types of shits like this on the regular.
Water, okay? So this Hawaiian punch, guys.
The wine is still going.
You know what I mean? We got a cherry soda there. White Claws, guys. For those of you who like.
The nigga just as a bartender for real, the nigga cold though. Tipsy bartender, that's his name. Thank you, Big.
And there you have it, homeboy. The whole kitchen sink. Jungle juice. Oh.
The whole kitchen sink.
Okay.
That's a hell of a name for that drink, nigga. The nigga be making all types of shits like these all the time. Like all types of different shit. Like he cold with it. He gotta be an alcoholic. But he cold with it. Y'all used to do all of this. This is a lot of shit, Potatoes. I mean, y'all know y'all motherfuckers is gangster and all, but
Salad,
damn.
vodka, and tequila, okay? Let's go together.
So that's two
wine.
fifths.
I got
2 boxes of wine. It was 34 glasses a piece.
box on this side, okay? Coconut rum, Everclear.
That's 2 more fifths. 5.
Got another Everclear.
6.
Woo! Got a vodka.
7. That might be bigger than a fifth.
Silver rum. Woo! Got another rum.
Yeah, those ain't even fifths. Those are bigger than fifths.
A peach snaps. Got another peach snaps. Got a triple sec just to make it right. Got a vodka to just help bring them home. This peach vodka, triple sec.
At least that's a fifth.
My house is always water, okay? So this Hawaiian punch, guys.
The wine is still going.
You know what I mean? We got a cherry soda there. White Claws, guys. For those of you who like.
I mean, he did put a lot of mixers in here with it. You can't. So I do believe the shit probably tastes good though. But that's one of them like. That's one of them that's gonna sneak up on your ass, nigga. You gonna be fucked up. I mean, nigga, you gonna be fucked up.
And there you have it, homeboy. The whole kitchen sink.
Yeesh. And away go troubles down the drain. I hope so with all of that. He be streaming now with female bartenders. It's crazy. I'm telling you, I've been watching this nigga since I was in Indianapolis. Like, I'm thinking before I was ever streaming. What, I'm in year 8 of streaming? Oh, you eat any one of them, any piece of that fruit, nigga, you fucked up. Nigga out here getting basted. I learned not to eat the fruit the hard way. Had your ass somewhere lit. Had your ass somewhere litty. Oh, that's what's up right there, Potato. Yeah, that's yeah, y'all niggas getting lit. Yeah, drunk on fruit is diabolical. So apparently this body cam, this is the last thing I'm gonna show before I get out of here, because I guess I'm at the end of my blunt. I appreciate y'all rocking with your boy tonight. I was stressed out today. I'm tired of this shit. Yeah, but just because I get tired don't mean I'm gonna stop. Me being tired, when I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired, is motivation. And I was like, why the fuck is this shit viral? And it took me like 2 seconds to figure it out, because I didn't get it.
Getting in the car?
You have to, okay? You don't have a choice. You're on.
And I'm like, so it's viral because her titties are out. Oh my goodness.
Under arrest. Have a seat in the car, please.
No, I'm not getting in that car.
You have to get in the car.
Why?
You're under arrest for driving under the influence. Okay?
I'm just not getting in the car.
And bro, cop, take your hand off of her like that before she say you did something, because it's something about when girls are dressed like that. I just totally don't trust them.
You have to get in the car.
Come on, you gotta get in the car.
Please have a seat in the car.
Come on, get in the car. Don't make this.
You would want this drunk bitch.
It's harder than it has to be. Go.
You don't have a choice. You're under arrest. Please have a seat in the car.
First of all, her titties don't look good. They look fake. Like whenever they spread apart sitting like that, fake vibes.
I'm sorry.
Night, Ty. Yeah, I feel the same way.
But
like I definitely feel the same way, Ty. I ain't even bullshitting.
what in the test that we did just proves that I
That could all be explained later, but you are under arrest, okay?
I'm not gonna go under the arrest.
You have to.
I'm not gonna go under the arrest. Drunk bitch.
Seat in the car.
I'm not going in this car without knowing
You failed
what
the
I
test.
did when I didn't fail no exams.
Miss.
I'm sorry.
Get into the car.
Have a seat in the car now.
We don't want to have to put you in the car.
Nigga, y'all need to call a female officer, bro. Because if her titty come out at all, nigga.
I didn't fail my exams, so
Okay,
I don't.
have a seat in the car. Get in the
I'm
car.
not getting in this car without
Have a seat in the car.
knowing what.
Miss, get in the car.
I'm
Have a seat in
sorry,
the car.
but it's scaring me because I don't know
Okay.
what I did
Okay.
when I didn't do
But you're
anything.
being told you are under arrest, okay? Have a seat in the car.
Respectfully, sir, I am driving home to my family and I didn't do anything. So
You're being told you are under arrest, okay? Have a seat in the car.
Respectfully, sir, I am driving home to my family and I didn't do anything. So why are you accusing me?
We're not. You are under arrest. You have to get into the car.
Have a seat in the car.
I didn't fail no exam.
Okay.
So why are you
Have a
doing
seat in the
this?
car.
I have a lot of things going on tomorrow.
Okay, get in the car.
Oh my God, this is not fair because I'm literally trying to become one of you stupid people respectfully.
Okay,
but
well, have a seat in the car.
That's not fair.
Listen, if you want to have a chance
I
of
pulled up
listen,
because the guy in
if
front
you
of
want to have a
me-
chance of anything, listen to our instructions and
Have a seat in the car. Have a seat in the car.
Because you know what it is.
Have a seat in the car. We don't want to have to put you in the car.
You literally were your whole life, but you're not trying to help me.
Okay.
Bitch, get in the car. Now. I'd already tased her. I'd have shot her right in between them spread out titties. I'd have shocked the shit out of her ass, nigga. Deploying taser. Nigga, I'd have shocked. I'd have tased the shit out of her chest. What did I do? Bitch, get in the car. Get in the car. Like, soon as I pulled her out of the car and saw her titties out like that, we need a female unit down here. Like, I ain't gonna front. I'd have called for a female unit immediately. No, I want to see this one before I go. Then I can go.
You're harassing me.
I'm
Get out of my vehicle right now.
I'm not harassing.
Did you just pull a gun out?
Out of my vehicle. She doesn't want to get out of my vehicle.
No, she just pulled
Get
a gun.
out of my vehicle. You're no longer in the ride. Get out.
A bitch would making this face with the gun out.
Get out of my vehicle right now.
She got them crazy eyes.
Get out.
Oh,
get out. Get out of my vehicle.
Anyway. You're gonna go viral. You're going viral.
Yes. You're Jennifer, right?
Like, what are you pulling a gun out for? You can have them. There wasn't even no good fake titties.
Yes, sir. Okay, you understand you have a felony warrant for your arrest? Aggravated assault out of Miami?
I have the right to remain silent.
I'm just...
There you go, Ma. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. Finally, somebody listening. Shut the fuck up. Do not try to litigate this shit in the streets, nigga. They got you. They got you. You ain't going nowhere tonight. Finally, somebody, without being told.
Go viral. You're going viral.
Yes. You're Jennifer, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you understand you have a felony warrant for your arrest? Aggravated assault out of Miami?
I have the right to remain silent.
I'm just letting you know you have a warrant. That's it. I'm not asking you about the case. What do you have on you that could poke my partner?
Inside what? Inside pockets. Inside to my left suit. You don't have to undo that. You can go inside.
You gonna tell me how I'm gonna do my job? That's
Bitch, calm down. Don't try to get tough now, nigga. Where was you at when she had that gun out?
Right to remain silent.
Okay, you do.
You still should Mirandize her, nigga.
You smell like marijuana. Do you have any on your person?
You can test me how the right to remain silent.
Okay. We're 1015 on the correct subject. She was the only one in the vehicle.
Punk ass cops. You see, I'm with her. Like, I don't think she should have did what she did, but that's how you gotta handle that shit with the police. You see what they be on. Well, you smell like marijuana. Didn't I just say I have the right to remain silent? Like, stop talking to me. Don't say nothing to me. I don't want to talk to you without a lawyer present. So stop talking to me. Like, straight up, like, So now, with her knowing her rights and having that gun like that, I want to know what happened before she pulled it out. Because I ain't going to sit here and be like, if she got a gun license and shit like that, I personally don't believe in carrying guns and shit like that. But I understand the laws of our nation. So if she had her proper permits and shit like that, and she driving an Uber, why would I be surprised she got a strap on her? Like, this bitch, like, I have the right to remain silent. This nigga like, well, I'm not asking you about the case, but you smell like weed. But you are asking her about the case, nigga. Like, just so y'all know, I know a lot of times y'all be like, damn, why do certain, you'll see certain people that'll like get off for crimes and shit all the time. You'll see they've been arrested so many times. You like, they did something, bro. A lot of times it's because these cops be fucking up the arrest itself, bro. It's sad. The cops be fucking up the arrest. Not reading people their rights properly, still questioning them after they say they want a lawyer. Like, they not even allowed to do that. Once she said that she didn't want to talk to them, nigga, he should have just let that shit go. It makes it way less likely that she'll get off. That's why the beat cops be out there, because they can't handle like the real police work. So it's like it's a catch-22. But man, say goodnight to your boy. Troi Torain, you caught a bad one today, bro. Y'all didn't know I could be so thorough, huh? Well, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. I gotta be broke for a year? Cool. I gotta be without my family? Cool. I gotta learn the law? Cool. Whatever it takes. Troi, you was on that Jedediah Brown Money Boy Trey schedule. But you wanted to be on the priority list, I see. You've now been mentioned in sanctions. So good luck, nigga. Jason Scott Johnson, Potato Gaming, Janice, shout out to Bob, Big, Joy, Kendra, Cam. David, Asen, Steven. Let me put the link in here in case people really want to see the shit on their own and whatnot. I forgot I was going to do that earlier. But, choose compassion with the Portillos, and I was like, man, jelly a bit, huh? Appreciate it, Asen. I don't know how I was able to pull this shit off because I'm tired, bro. I woke up at like 11:30, 12, and was busting my head on this shit so much that I literally had to lay down at 3, 4 o'clock. It was 3 o'clock. I was like, I just gotta lay down for an hour. Ended up laying down for 75 minutes and woke up and got right back to it. And I didn't even think I would get it done before work. And I saw Kelly's email and that got me over the finish line. Why? Why did it get me over the finish line?
I'm petty.
God is great. Shout out to all the new subscribers. Look like we got a couple new subscribers and whatnot. So shout out. Make sure y'all hit that like button, bro. Hit the like button for me. Viral, good night. Shannon, when are you filing that motherfucking defamation lawsuit, bruh? We are waiting.
I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams that called me Ocho say, what's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you going to start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Man, we'll see what the judge say.
Well,
YouTube gonna do everything in their power to make sure that this trial don't see the light of day.
Tomorrow?
Yes. If it get that far.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Daddy.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah, I might choke you in public.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Big black guy choked small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Shannon, you losing deals. It's time to sue her.
Well, what?
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not the type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch home.
Big shout out to Jack Funny, man. I fuck with Jack Funny heavy.
I see your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad, but a little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooked.
I think that's what she tried to say was diabetes, and it came out wrong. She was trying to say diabetes, but it came out as deliciousness.
Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. God is great, bro. Have a fun Saturday.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Take me home, Moose.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure.
Till next time, pimp.
Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with,
I don't care about those days.
When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side.
Never leave you dissatisfied.
But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Let's do it again tomorrow, Kendra.
crushed it.
God is great. There's no way I could have made that motion without you. Thanks for sparing me, even though I didn't deserve it.
I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got to pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Careful.
Look, I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.